Good morning and welcome to the Bermuda School Sports Federation's Middle School Track and Field Championships right here at the Flora Duffy Southfield Stadium at the National Sports Center. I'm your host, Earl Baston. Joining me is Ms. Witter. We had so much fun during the Relay Classic. You're going to do it again, huh?
We definitely did, and I'm excited to be here.
All righty. As you can see on screen number 2, the 200 meters is about to get started. This will be the under 13 girls 200-meter final. We are awaiting a fixture of our up-to-date schedule to come through. But today should be very, very, very interesting with these middle schoolers looking to set a pace,
Absolutely.
set a time, be on the podium.
That's right. I remember these days were the days that we look forward to in school, even though sports is your main event.
Yes.
Definitely look forward to inter-school sports.
Yeah. This is a time to show yourself and your school what you're made of.
That's correct.
Everybody wants their school to come out on top, and it's just a matter of who can prevail on the day. So we look forward to the start of this first 200-meter race, which should start shortly. I see the time. I see the starters are attending to the starting gun machine. The athletes are waiting. We do have going on. We have discus. We also have looks like shot put, high jump, and turbo throw javelin. The youngsters don't use the javelin. They use a turbo. It's shaped like a javelin. It's got some wings on it. It looks as if, and they're throwing with the wind, so.
Yeah, definitely posing the challenge. You see it actually flipping
Yes,
for some of the athletes.
Yeah. A lot of them don't usually do this type of event at their school. I mean, some schools probably do, but most schools don't have it in their sports. And,
I know they definitely have it at the primary school level.
Yes,
definitely at the primary school
and we'll see the primary schools live tomorrow.
Yes.
Right here at the National Sports Center. We also have long jump going on. Looks like boys over 13.
I believe it is. It was.
Yeah. It looks like girls over 13 doing the shot put. Looks like boys under 13 doing the discus.
Yep.
And boys under 13 doing the turbo, and looks like under 13 girls doing the high jump.
Yep.
Yeah. So it looks as if the starter is ready. We're gonna go to getting ready for the start of the 200 meters.
And even though we don't have the list, I can see that's Bermuda Institute. You see it in the black.
Yes.
We have Whitney. I see Sands, Soltis, and I believe that's Work Academy in lanes 2 and 3.
Yes. There you have it.
Yep, and the starter looks like he's ready.
Yes. Starter today is Mr. Norbert Simons, former Director of Youth Sport and Recreation. So he's spinning on the timers.
Yeah.
Actually, they're waiting on the person who's going to signal when the finish line is ready. You see him walking across the field with the go stop paddle.
He's definitely taking his time.
He's not in a hurry, that's for sure. I guess he figures he's got all day, so.
They're waiting for me.
Yes. Yeah. So now just waiting for the finish line. To get this day underway. And as you said, Summersfield, BHS, Soltis, Sands, Whitney, and Bermuda Institute in this under 12 girls 200-meter dash. Tucker and Cook. Well, once he gets it up and running, then we can start which lanes they are in. Because right now we can't tell. And it looks as if they're getting ready to start. And that's it. We're underway here. The Bermuda School Sports Federation's middle school championships right here at the Florida Duffy Southfield Stadium. And we have, it looks as if Sands and Whitney coming off the bend. Soltis has pushed into the lead.
But
Sands is looking as if, and Sands is Rochester. Looks as if Sands has won it. If Soltis second, Whitney third. Problem is we have two Whitney athletes.
But it was just
Soltis.
one, so I think that was lane 6.
Soltis.
For Whitney. There wasn't anybody in 7.
Right. So Sands, Rochester would have won.
I think it was the inside lane for Soltis.
Soltis lane 3. Raina.
I have to just see.
Yeah. Yeah. It is Sands, Soltis, and Whitney. 1, 2, and 3. And this is with the boys at the start line. Lane 3. I'm going to get the names in just a minute.
So we have third place was Whitney. And that was Lady Raina from Soltis in second. And Elaine Rochester was first place from Sands.
And congratulations to those 3 for claiming the first medals of the day. They did have medal presentation from events that took place in the preliminaries that went straight finals. They had this earlier today. So.
Okay, so for the next event, this will be the under 12 boys 200 meters. We have Sands, Whitney, 2 teams from Soltis, Delwood, actually another team from Whitney, Summersfield, and Sands is also put in a second team as well.
And these are the qualifiers from the preliminaries held a week ago here, advancing to the final. And the starters' orders, and they're off. Looks like Soltis got a good start. Yeah. He's coming off the bend.
That would be Adam Barrett from Soltis.
Can he sustain? He's opened up a lead.
And that is Delwood in second.
Closing the gap. Soltis he's got enough legs to get through. Delwood second. We have to wait to see because it looked like the 2 Whitneys and a Sands person went across the line at the same time. We will have to see.
I think it might have been Whitney. So definitely first place was Soltis.
Yes.
Second place, we do have Delwood. I didn't catch that time. Not sure if you were able to see.
No, I missed it down the bottom.
They are definitely working these events very quickly.
Yes. Yes.
Which is nice
They
to
have
see.
they have several to get through for the day. So, and a lot of these athletes will probably be doing multiple events,
Yeah.
qualifying for multiple finals. So spreading them
It
out.
would make sense to,
Yeah.
to just get them out the way for sure.
Yeah.
Up next in the track, we have the girls under 13, 200 meters. Delwood has put in 2 teams. We have Work Academy, 2 Sands teams, Bermuda Institute, Summersfield, and Soltis has a team as well. And that was Whitney who picked up the 3rd place. So as you may have heard, first place was Soltis. Second place, we had Delwood Middle School, and in 3rd place, Whitney Institute. And we have the start of the girls under 13, 200 meter dash. At the moment, it looks like Sands has first place. She is looking extremely strong and doing an excellent job as she came off of that turn. Looks like Delwood Bermuda Institute may have a battle for 2nd and 3rd, and that looks like we just have to wait. But the first place runner had a time of 26:35. It looks like Bermuda Institute got 2nd, and 3rd place looks like it might have been, not quite sure. But as Mr. Basin had mentioned earlier, these athletes are actually running into the VN as they come down the Union straightaway. So we have quite the amount of work that they need to put in to get to that finish line once they come off the turn. Up next in the track, we have the boys under 13, 200 meter. So again, for that previous event, we have first place was Sands for sure. Second place, it looks like Bermuda Institute, and 3rd place was Delwood. And that was the ladies under 13, 200 meters. Okay, at the start of the under 13 boys, we have Sands in first and second. Looks like 3rd place will be Whitney Institute. We also have teams from Work Academy, Summersfield, and Delwood. And it looks like Whitney took 2nd place to take a go past the Sands after.
It was a great comeback. I mean, he looked like he was struggling at the beginning. So those are 13 boys?
That
Under 13
is
boys.
the over 13 girls.
Lining up? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
On the line, we have Montagnais with 2 teams, lanes 1 and 2. Lane 3 is Darwood. Lane 4, Whitney. Lane 5, Soltis. 6 is Whitney for the second team. Soltis also has a second team in 7, and lane 8 is BHS. And we're just waiting for the results of the boys under 13, 200 meters. Okay, and on the line, sorry, we have the over 13 girls, 200 meters. And as I mentioned, we are still waiting for the results of the under 13 boys.
In the previous race, this young Sands runner was able to hold on.
He did.
Hold off. Whitney, student is coming on strong, managed to overtake one of the Sands runners. But he ran out of real estate.
Yeah, just to say he needed a little bit more track, and he may have actually taken the lead for that race.
Yes. So we're just waiting on timers. Mm-hmm.
It's a lot to look at.
Oh, it is. It's a lot going on. We're sitting
so
here.
much to look at. I'm like, where should I focus?
Yes. We're waiting the start of the second to last heat in this 200 meters.
Mm-hmm.
You see the shot put has completed. The young ladies have left that area, which is just a few more of the discus. They're measuring discus, so they have completed. High jump is still going on, and they're measuring for the turbo as well. So 3 of the 4 field events.
And don't forget the long jump. The long
jump is going on.
Still going on
yes. So 3 of the 5 field events are just about done.
Mm-hmm. The athletes look like they're going to continue to move.
Yeah.
To just stay warm. The weather is changing a little bit.
Yeah. Although the sun's out, right? Yeah. It's still a little chill in the air.
Yeah. It's always a different type of job, right?
Oh yes. Guaranteed.
So you never know. I was telling you earlier how the different seasons we
Oh,
have
yes.
during the day. You definitely get it trapped up. in the
Right.
stadium.
This is if they're having an issue with the clock.
Yes.
Is it still running? Yeah, with Sands, Whitney, and Sands in that boys race. Still running, going for 6 minutes.
It looks like the discus is done.
Yes. And it looks as if, well, the three that will be on the podium will more than likely be, it looks like Mountain Agnes, Whitney, and Warwick Academy.
Yeah.
But where they finish 1, 2, and 3, we'll wait to see. What a breeze going on up
Yes,
here.
it is.
And the athletes are sitting now.
And I do believe that was it under 12 long jump that they had? I didn't
Well,
quite hear.
they're still going on. This is still going on. Was that long jump or was that? No, he's got on spikes.
Yeah, he has on spikes.
They've got it mixed up because the Sands kid is on the podium in second and he actually finished third. He got up on the
Yes, on the wrong side.
on the
It
wrong
looks like
side.
they figured it out.
Yes,
They figured it
yes.
out.
They're moving him around now. Yes. Yeah. There you have the.
Would that be the shot put competitors there?
It would be the shot put competitors walking over to the scores desk. The athletes at the starts for the 200 are now sitting.
That's a way to conserve energy, but it's it's unfortunate they can't take the pants
Yes.
with to stay warm.
Whitney has finished that would be the discus,
yeah.
in third place. Kevin second and Monson Magnus.
She was looking for the athlete and she was right behind
her. I'm gonna have to tease Miss Edwards because Aaron Painter looks a little taller than Miss Edwards.
Yes, she
How'd she miss him?
Too funny.
We're happy to bring you this coverage of the Bermuda School Sports Federation's Middle School Track and Field Championships bright sunny skies here at the National Sports Center. This is it. The clock has now stopped. About to stop. And we're going to have the girls' shot put presentation.
Miss Edwards is definitely having a day today.
Too early in the morning.
She should be at school.
Yes.
And again, that was a presentation for the over 13 girls shot put.
Yes. Got a glimpse of. Well, we are waiting the 200 to start. We do have some more turbo throwing going on. High jump is still going on. And of course, the long jump is still going on. She's really having a tough day because this is middle school and she just called her school Somerset Primary. She's the principal at Somerset Primary. Oh, Miss Edwards, you're having a day.
Well, it seems like Whitney is the school that has all the energy
Oh,
today.
yes. Oh, yes.
It's a stark contrast with East Sandy Wax.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. She got that right.
She did. She did.
The odds are changing. The odds are changing for Ms. Edwards. So.
Mm-hmm. We are still waiting on the technical issues to be sorted with the starting clock.
Mm-hmm.
Those girls are still out on the track.
Yeah. And again, it's unfortunate they don't have their tracksuit tops or bottoms to put on. Even the boys waiting behind them have been waiting a long time.
It's definitely been over 10 minutes.
Yes.
Since they had gone out.
The last race. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just a recap of the field events that we currently have on at the moment. It looks like it could be the under 12 or the under 13 girls high jump. We also have the throwing event. I'm not quite sure what that age group is as well. It could be under 12 or under 13. And then it appears that it might just be the under 13 boys doing the long jump event. And while we wait for that track event, we've adjusted our cameras a bit to give
Sure.
you something to watch, which would be the throwing and the high jump event.
Yes.
I think it's so fun to see. I noticed some of the athletes that were on the podium.
Mhm.
They are the children of former Carifta athletes.
Yes. Yes.
So Zinzi Swan, her son, had won I believe he did long jump.
Okay.
He looked like he won his event. And of course, she did the long and the triple.
Yes.
Oh no, she did
high jump. She done high
She
jump.
did high jump and one of the
So the
horizontal.
leaping ability is still there.
It's still there. I don't know his
One is horizontal, the other.
That's it. And he's an avid football player as well. So he's really athletic. But to see some familiar faces is always good to see.
Yes.
And here come those drums, I think.
Yeah,
we're so worried about.
They're lining them up. Yeah. The battle of the bands as the day goes on.
Did Delwood bring theirs as well?
I honestly, if they didn't, they're running down the hill to get it. Trust me. Somebody's gonna bring them up here.
So it looks like the Roman event has concluded.
Yes.
So we'll be waiting the results for that event.
It looks as if high jump has concluded as well.
All in time, just waiting for that track event to get started because it looks like the horizontal jump has also finished.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're marking for first, second, and third.
Mm-hmm.
See, they're huddling down there. Well,
so we are done with the field events.
Yes.
So far.
There will be more coming up shortly for the field events. We still are awaiting this 200-meter over 13 girls race and over 13 boys race, which have with the problem with the clock, they seem to be just waiting on time right now. There'd be excitement for all the students who have been preparing for today.
Yes.
Telling family members and friends what they're gonna do, and it's a matter of doing it once you get here. The other night I was reminiscing about the stadium prior to this facelift.
Yes.
And the amount of people that used to be on an embankment over the far side. It was a grass track.
And again, I've only heard of these stories.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't actually present for those stories. But I've heard so much about how the atmosphere was so electrifying.
Oh, yes.
And the amount of crowds that actually came.
It was something to be a part of, whether you were in the stand or on the bank or you was on the track, because everything was so close.
Yes.
People were right on top of you, and it made you feel like, oh man, I can't let these people down. I gotta make sure I do what I can.
Definitely, interview is definitely an ego-driven day.
Oh, is it ever?
It is the day to perform because everybody is watching.
Yes. Well, we see the girls have now stood back up. sort of trying to get themselves warm. The boys are up behind them. They're limbering up in preparation for their event. We're now at least 15 minutes since the last race. Sands, the under 13 girls, middle school, high jump. BHS finished second and third.
First and second.
First and second, sorry. First and second. Yes.
And they have been able to get the clock up. So here we go. This is some good news. This is excellent news. So again, we do have this is the over 13 girls 200 meters. We have Mount St. Agnes in lane 1 and 2. Delwood is in 3, Whitney lane 4, Soltis in 5, the second team for Whitney in 6, the second team for Soltis in 7, and BHS is in lane 8.
They're gonna catch up because this is the key.
Yes, that's the other one. Yeah. I was just looking for an athlete who needs to come and get his medal.
Sure. She might be having the same day as Mazette.
As that was. That's funny.
She'll get better as the day goes on.
Yes.
Trust me. She's used to being in the West End right now, drinking West End water. And then.
Okay, so it looks like they've got the athlete information up to date.
Yes. Souza and Hunt from MSA, Miners from Delwood, Lawrence from Whitney Institute, Peters from Soltis, Trott from Whitney Institute, Patton from Soltis, and Carter from BHS, lanes 1 through 8.
You see Mr. Michette over there talking to his athlete.
Yes. Well, we saw during the Relay Classic, he was very active in the center of the field.
Very much.
I kind of teased him the next time I saw him to tell him it looked like he ran Bermuda Day half marathon at the stadium.
And I do know that he has been training.
Oh, yes.
One of the Christmas preparation for that. He does tend to do it every year.
Yes.
But I know he's very enthusiastic about that win.
Sure. Now he'll have his kids out rooting him on instead of him rooting them on on the day. But yeah, it's an excitement is building for that next week, Friday, as the half marathon will make its way from Somerset to its new finish line, or returning to the finish line on Court Street. So.
Nothing like a little change.
Sure.
Take things back.
Yes.
To how they used to be.
It'll be interesting to see, because they'll make a right turn after going to get onto Court Street, and then the finish. It's a shorter distance to that finish line, as opposed to Dotton Avenue. You come all the way down the hill, and well, I would say for the runner, some runners don't like to look over from the tennis stadium and see the finish line because it still looks far away.
It still is far. Remember the year that I did it, I was like, oh my gosh, I have to get over here. So I just stay focused and put my eyes down on the ground and just make sure I pick people on. You know, that's the way I like to finish.
Yeah. Still waiting for the start of this race. Again, Souza from MSA in lane 1, Hunt from MSA in lane 2, Miners from Delwood in lane 3, Lawrence from Whitney Institute in lane 4, Peters from Soltis in lane 5, Trott from Whitney Institute in lane 6, Patton from Soltis in lane 7, and Carter from BHS in lane 8. And it looks as if they're ready to go now. The starters are ready to go. The gun is in the air. They are to their mark. Because you have people in the starters blocks, there will be 3 commands. When there's no one in starters blocks, there's only 2 commands. And there they are.
Looks like Whitney has taken up that stagger.
Yes, indeed. Whitney lane 5.
And that would be Zayari Lawrence.
Yeah.
From Whitney.
And the stride has opened right up for her. Soltis hanging in, and it looks as going to be Whitney, Soltis, Whitney. Oh, that would look like they're making a late charge.
We have to see what happens there.
Yes, indeed. Time looking like 26:21. Lawrence from Whitney Institute, 26:30. Peters from Soltis, 27:32. Trott from Whitney Institute, 28:09. That's your podium there. Myers from Delwood was 4th in 28:32. Patton from Soltis was 5th in 28:67. And Hunt from MSA, 29:12. Carter from BHS, 31:64. And Souza from MSA, 33:10.
So as we get the over 13 boys ready for their heat, I should say their event, they are preparing the 1500 meter athletes on the far side of the stadium.
Yes.
And for the over 13, in lane 1, we have Bermuda Institute. Lane 2, we have Soltis. 3 is Whitney Institute. Lane 4, Work Academy. And that's Zion Furbick. I believe he broke a record at the relays, or was it at his school sports?
At school sports at the preliminary.
Yes, okay. And then we have lane 5 is Delwood. Lane 6, Soltis. Lane 7 is Whitney. And in lane 8, we have Work Academy. Tilt it back a little bit. Needs to be higher. Okay, and it looks like we have an athlete getting into their blocks. And they have started. Work Academy, that will be Zion Furbick. He has taken the charge coming off of the turn in first place. And he has taken an astounding lead. And we have, looks like Whitney Institute got in for second and third, but I think Delwood may have crept up in that exchange. So that was Zion Furbick in time of 22:53. First place. In second place, we have Whitney Institute. That would be Zion Samuels. with the time of 24:40. And in third place, Delwood did creep up in there to get that third place position. He also had a time of 24:60. They just finished doing the presentation for the girls over 13, 200 meters. And again, the positions for third place, we had Soltis. Sorry, third place we had Whitney Institute. Second place was Soltis, and in first place, Whitney Institute, and that would be Zyar Abrams. We have the starter is slowly moving on to the far side of the stadium for the start of the 1500 meters. And we are just waiting for the presentation for the boys over 13, 200. And it looks like Zayden just beat his record a bit. It has a time here of 22:54, and he just did 22:53.
Well, yeah, that would break his record set on the preliminaries.
That he set, absolutely. And Zayden's mother is Khalida Farid. She used to run for paces, I believe. She did the 2 and the 100.
So it runs in the family.
Definitely runs in the family. Okay, so that's third place, as mentioned, for the over 13 boys 200 meters. And that would have been Delwood. Second place, we have Whitney Institute. And in first place, we had Work Academy. Miss Edwards is definitely having the time with these names today.
Yes. Yes, he has broken the record.
Yes, he did. And as mentioned, up next on the track, we do have the under 12 girls 1500 meters. We do have quite a stack today. There'll be 13 athletes, ranging from BHS, Summersfield, Work Academy, Whitney, Soltis, Delwood, and Sands.
As well as Summersfield, Work Academy, BHS, Delwood, and Soltis. So Watson from BHS, Bortelli from Summersfield, Lima from Work Academy. They're going too fast for us.
They are.
Masters from Whitney, Jobson from Soltis, Sawyers from Whitney, Can from Delwood, Phillips from Sands, Purcell from Summersfield Academy, Shaw from Work Academy, Franklin from BHS, Foster Skelton from Delwood, and Blue from Soltis. That's the starting lineup. That'll be on the line for the under 12 girls 1500 meters.
Yes, and that'll be 3 3/4 laps around the stadium. So it's definitely plenty time for that lead place to exchange.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be anybody's race.
Yes, indeed.
So we have the record for this event is 5 minutes 13 seconds, which was set by Flora Duffy. And these girls have quite the breeze to fight.
Yes, indeed.
So it'd be important to run smart for today. Hold a position and find somebody to run behind, essentially, to take the breeze for you.
Yes. Allow somebody else to do the work.
Yes, absolutely.
We did see the starter.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the starter went.
They'll be looking to catch up. They would have fallen behind with the delay
Yes.
of almost half an hour.
The event was scheduled for 10:10, so we're not too far. We are making up some time.
Yes.
Because it was at least 15 or more minutes before
Yeah.
we were able to resume the 200s for the overs.
Sure. The last time we were here doing live, it was during the Relay Classic.
Yes.
We thought we had caught up, and we finished an hour behind.
It was insane. It definitely was insane. But anything can happen.
Yes.
Of course, when it comes to technology, you can't control. And it seems like the better the technology is, of course, you come with more issues.
Sure.
It's challenges that you have to deal with as opposed to your regular stopwatch. I'm used to have the spotters and everybody had a timer.
Yes.
And you were using the naked eye at that point.
Well, I mean, that's just it. We use what's available to us.
Yep.
We see the third group going over to the 1500 meter start. And they have downtime. There goes the bands.
Little commercial break.
Sure.
We can call it that. So you see Mr. Simons is making his way back over to his start by the looks of things.
Mm-hmm.
So we have these 1500 meter events underway. Okay, as mentioned, we do have a total of at least 13 girls, starting with the under 12 1500 meter run. Watson from BHS, O'Turley from Summersfield, Nima from Work Academy, Masters from Whitney, Jobson from Soltis, Sawyers from Whitney, Can from Dalwood, Phillips from Sands, Purcell from Summersfield Academy, Shaw from Work Academy, Franklin from BHS, Foster Skelton from Dalwood, and I'm going to say Buell from Soltis.
Mm-hmm. And they're just confirming the runners for this 1500 meters. Just double checking to ensure that they are. Although they check in and make sure that they're in for their event, with young people, things have changed from one side of the field to the other, so they double check to ensure that all the runners that have signed up, that have been registered for the race, are in line for the race. So
anything can happen.
Yes. Yes. Again, on that start line for this under 13 girls 1500 meter race, Watson from BHS, Portelli from Summersfield Academy, Lima from Work Academy, Masters from Whitney, Jobson from Soltis, Sawyers from Whitney, Can from Delwood, Phillips from Sands, Purcell from Summersfield Academy, Shaw from Work Academy, Franklin from BHS, Foster Scouting from Delwood, and Buell from Soltis. And it looks as if the starter is getting ready to give them the command of go. Here at the National Sports Center. As we await the start of this race, we can see the list of competitors running to the screen. We are just awaiting the start of the 1500 meters for the under 12 girls. And the starters bringing them to the start line. To the start line for Mr. Simons to give them the command. And they're off. You see Can making her way to the front. Now Soltis. And, Soltis has Jobson going right to the front. For Buell, Soldiers have 2 runners in this. They're going first and second. Soldiers first and second. It looks as if Warwick Academy is third. Delwood is fourth. Sands fifth. You have Whitney. You have 2 from BHS there. Delwood and bringing up the rear. And the Soldiers runner has opened up a considerable lead here, comfortable lead, as we can wait for the second and third place runners to come into the shot. Yeah, there they are. And then there's fourth, and that's, I believe that's Sands. And then it's BHS, Work Academy.
I think that's Downwood in fourth, Sands in fifth.
Yes, Delwood and yes.
Yes. And there's another sea of blue.
Yes.
So that could be Summersfield or Warwick Academy.
I believe those 2. Well, the first one is
Summersfield and then Warwick.
No, BHS. It's got the green, the orange, the yellow number 8. I believe I know Soldiers are 4. They were number 4.
Okay.
Work Academy, and they're right in front of us, so I should be able to see
so
over
this
that.
is Soltis first and second.
Second, Soltis, yes.
Summersfield in third.
And the Summersfield runner. Well, they have 2 runners.
They have
so
2, yeah.
Very difficult to tell who's who because they're all wearing the same
They
number.
all have the same number.
Yes. Well, actually, BHS, this is Watson, number 8.
Okay.
And number 9 is Purcell, right behind her. I missed that number. Whitney, number, what is she, 4? Yes, Masters. And then the other Whitney, two Whitney Sawyers. And Foster Skelton is just going across the start finish line. So hopefully we get to see if this is either Jobson or Buell.
And of course they are in first and second. So
Yes.
that is good points for their team for today for the 1500 meter event.
She's wearing number 5. So that's Jobson from Soltis leading. And then it's going to be Buell from Soltis in second. 1 lap to go for Jobson. Just at the bell.
And Jobson is out there racing the clock with a time of 5:13 to match and or beat to set the record for the event.
Got just over a minute to run 300 meters. She's getting encouragement from her PE teacher. As you see the Whitney Institute coming into the screen. Delwood.
Looks like the wheels have changed direction, so they may have it at their back now.
Yeah.
Which would be really good.
So Buell's on the home stretch. He said 5:13. She will not beat the Florida Duffy's record. Jobson will
event is Jobson first.
Jobson first, yes. And here comes Buell. We'll get confirmation. Yeah. And their time was 5:33:22. You see more runners going through the finish line. Not an easy race.
No, it's not.
1500.
It's definitely not.
You're challenged by wind conditions, all sorts of different elements, opponents.
Absolutely.
So Buell was second in 5:47:68, and Bortelli was third in a time of 6:05:20. We have some runners finishing up. Still have five runners, now 3 runners left on the track.
Mm-hmm. There'll be the 2 Whitney athletes as well as the 1 Sands athlete to finish.
No, Dellwood.
Dellwood, yes.
Yes.
Burgundy.
Yes. So Franklin was 4th in 6:09:84. Lima was 5th in 6:11:91. Can 6th in 6:25:14. Watson 7th, 6:28:66.
And this is Whitney coming through, and that will be the athlete Sawyer's finishing strong.
Mm-hmm. So again, Whitney, Salters 1 and 2, Summersfield 3. That'll be a podium for the under 12 girls, 1500 meters.
Yep, as they get ready, the under 12 boys, 1500 meters, they are over on the line, preparing for their start. We have Trot from Dellwood, Gilbert from Summersfield, Abu Sampson from Whitney, Mohammed from Sands, Ingham from Summersfield, Philip Steed from Work Academy, Brown from Sands, Luber from Work Academy, Holdeman from Sotis, Mean from Whitney, Suart Lorena from Dellwood, and Devich from Sotis.
And just finishing up the results from that under 12 girls race, we had Watson from BHS 28:66 and 7, Phillips in 8 in 6:30:93, and then it will change in a second. Okay, then we have Purcell from Summersfield 6:45:05, Shaw 6:45, I believe it was 6:45:87. And then we're gonna have one of the Whitney Institute finishers in 11th is Masters 7:15:24, and then it's going to be Foster Skelton in 7:23:24, and Santucci will finish round out the field in 7:43:43. So there you have it. That's the field for the under 12 girls, 1500 meters. Now we'll switch our attention, as you've already heard the names, for the boys under 12, 1500 meters. They're getting their instructions over the far side of the field.
And just to recap, we do have teams from Dellwood, Summersfield, Whitney, Sands, Work Academy, and Sotis. The record for this event is 4:58, set by Trey Simons, another familiar name from back in the day. It's interesting to see these records still standing. These guys have a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Their work is cut out for them.
Yes, for sure.
Mm-hmm. So Jobson finished good style.
We have the under 12 boys are up on the line now.
Yep. And the starters' orders. They're on the way. Two Salters runners go straight to the front. Straight to the front, followed closely by Ward Academy. Whitney, Sands, MSA, Whitney, Work Academy. See if we can see some of the numbers on their side and maybe able to tell who's who. Number 9 from Soltis.
Number 9 is Oderman.
And number 8 from Work Academy.
That is Uber.
Number 11 from Soltis.
11 is Swatman. Soldiers?
Soltis, yes.
And we have Swatman Arena as 11.
Oh, then maybe they've given him the wrong number,
Maybe they
number
have,
12.
yeah.
But there are 1, 2, and 3. Look like 11. The eyesight's not what it used to be, see?
And you know, I had my glasses on earlier and I said, you know what, Shadi, these are readers. They're not actually helping me. So it's might as well take them off.
Actually hindering more than helping.
Absolutely. Having straightened more than anything.
Yes. So it's 4 runners to the front, 2 from Soltis, 1 from Whitney, 1 from Work Academy. Looks as if they're willing just to sit there behind the Soltis runner, allow him to take whatever,
let somebody else do the work for you.
Whatever breeze it is there. He looks comfortable in the pace that he's setting. 9, 8. I can't tell what the Whitney number is. And it is 12. So
okay. Soltis, that would
Davidge?
be Davidge, yes.
Davidge is in 4th. But 5th and 6th have closed the gap somewhat. 2 laps to go. They've closed the gap quite a bit. The Davidge is dropping off the pace just a bit as well.
Just a bit, yeah. They've started very steady.
Yes.
And they've been actually able to maintain the pace that they went out with, which is really, really, really good. It'll be very interesting to see what that last lap looks like.
Yes, indeed. The Ward Academy and the Whitney students look as if they're just happy to sit there, but Whitney look as if they're making a move. But he's tucked back in now.
Oh, very smart move.
Yes.
Very smart move.
Yes, when the bell goes, you're going to see some different tactics take place. I think Bortelli has needs to close that gap before the bell if he has any intentions of doing anything here. And it looks as if he's going to be overtaken even before he gets there.
We are entering the bell lap again, so that's Oderman in first place. Can't quite see the number for Whitney, but we have Luber in 3rd.
And here's the bell and all the different tactics.
Yep, and we have an exchange for 4th and 5th.
That's right.
place.
Bortelli has dropped right off. But again, the Whitney and the Work Academy students again just happy to sit there.
And it looks like Warwick Academy, I'm sorry, Soltis and Whitney
Yeah.
starting
Starting to
make
open
a
up
move.
a gap. Yeah. Sometimes this is where you have to dig deep.
Yes.
Dig in deep, and it looks as if the Whitney student is
Eyeing
up his move.
Very patient.
Yes, his stride has opened up quite a bit. He may just want to tuck in for a little bit, but Bortelli has made his way back up to fourth. Coming on strong there. And the gap now has opened for first and second.
Yes.
They've kind of comfortably taken away the race from third place Warwick Academy.
And Alderman has changed gears a bit. He
Yeah.
has picked up his pace, and Whitney has followed suit.
And here comes Whitney on the outside, and they'll go.
And here comes the race.
Yeah. Who's got the kick?
Who has it? Yeah.
Who has the kick?
Absolutely.
Looks as if Soltis will survive this. He's coming up on the inside. Whitney coming up on the inside. But he didn't rule out. Now that is a race.
That was definitely a race.
Yes. So Soltis, Whitney, and here come two from Warwick Academy. And Soltis. I'm looking at the body language of Whitney, PE teacher, Mr. Mushat, who saw a little something at the finish line there, but it's gamesmanship for race runners like that.
Absolutely.
If you're going to make your way around a runner, you have to make your way around a runner.
Yes, you do. It is risky to try to overtake on the inside as well.
Yes.
You do have the border from the track.
Yeah.
But of course, you can always just get blocked in.
Right. So here we have first place from Soltis. Haldima? Is that right?
No, they did not spell that right. That's Alderman.
Alderman. Okay.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Alderman. Me from Whitney Institute in second, 15-13. Phillips from Warwick Academy. 5:25.13. Luber from Warwick Academy, 5:25.29. David from Soltis, 5:29.79. Gomez from Purvis. Middle school?
Maybe because of his age.
Oh, that's right, because they have a 7. Yes, they have a year 7. Okay, so for Purvis, 5:41.05. Just wait for that to come back up. I think it was Holman.
Muhammad.
Yeah.
Not enough space.
Not enough space. Yeah. Muhammad was 7th. In 5:58.33. Renaud in 8th. In 6:02.68. And then 9th place was Brown from Sands.
Mm-hmm.
It's confusing.
And they switched the screen over to the under 13 list now.
Yes.
But very interesting. Probably look for clarity on those two primary schools because MSA and Purvis weren't listed.
Right.
But I'm wondering if it's just because of their age that
I
they
think,
had to compete.
and there's another school that have a this year, and that's Francis Patton.
Okay.
So there's a possibility you will see someone from those 3 schools in this because of their age.
Because of their age, absolutely. So next up is the girls under 13 1500 meter run. The record for that event is 5:14, set by the Taylor Ashley Bean.
Okay.
When she attended Warwick Academy. So we have Bartru from Mount St. Agnes, Raina from Sands, Fernandez from Whitney, Alderman from Soltis, and one of their siblings.
Maybe.
We have Mello from Soltis, Sperling from BHS, Simmons from MSA, Langley from Summersfield, Matthews from Delaware from Summersfield, Williams from Warwick Academy, Taylor from BHS, Robinson from Whitney, and Leclerc from Warwick Academy. So that's a heat of 14 athletes out on the starting line. In the middle of the track, as they start the race for the girls 1500 meters, they've started the discus.
Yes.
This look like for the over 13, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of changes going on.
Yes.
I just realized that we had high jump going on the side.
Yes.
As well as the, what is the name of that variant event now?
Turbo javelin.
Turbo javelin. As they come run for their first 200 meters, we have Whitney Institute, who is out in the lead. We also have two Work Academy athletes.
Looks like 14.
Yep, that's Leclerc and Williams.
Okay.
14 and 11. So that's first, second, and third.
And the Whitney athlete has opened up a gap early in the race after the first lap. 2 laps to go. The two Work Academy students look comfortable in just sitting back, holding off the DHS, and is that Sands?
Delwood.
Okay. Followed by, looks like DHS. Monson Agnes,
That's
sorry.
Monson Agnes. So I think that's another situation with the primary athlete coming.
Yes.
And Whitney has taken the lead. She is not being challenged at all at this point. That she would just be racing the clock.
Yeah. It's all about determination of getting around. You can see the arms are pumping.
Yes.
She looked as if she shook her head just coming around the bend, but she would know she would have the 2 laps to go.
2 more laps, yeah.
Could be lonely out there if you're all by yourself out front.
And I think that Whitney athlete is Robinson.
Okay.
Out in the lead.
She'll be able to look back and see that she has a comfortable lead on the field. It's just a matter of time. She'll be getting help around the track by her schoolmates, who we heard earlier, Whitney, very boisterous in their support.
And I'm sure that those drums will kick back in as soon as she comes around that bend.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. You see the shot put going on.
Robinson comes on the straightaway for the home stretch. She does have another lap to go.
Yep.
She is doing an excellent job. Her arms are kind of flailing a little bit, but maybe that's how she gets through her race.
Her style of running.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In second place, that is Leclerc from Work Academy. I couldn't catch that number, but is that a BHS uniform?
Yes, yes. We're going to see Robinson coming into the picture any moment now.
She has just under a minute to get around the track.
That's your leader. Making her way, 200 meters to go.
Yep. like you said, 1,500 meters is a difficult race to
Yeah.
run by yourself.
Yes, it is. It's very tough at times.
Mhm. Especially under conditions like today.
Yes. You tend to look at the clock more than anything else, but here's that support from Whitney Institute.
And she's just outside of the racket, but she is finishing strong.
Yes. Here goes the drums and the noisemakers. As Whitney will celebrate yet another victory here at the Philadelphia Southfield Stadium, the National Sports Center. And it looks as if Warwick Academy will finish second, followed by BHS.
Yep, and that is Leclerc, I believe, in second. Didn't quite catch the number for the BHS. That's it.
And it looks as if MSA will look to take four, but it's a battle going on between Warwick Academy and MSA, and it looks as if the Warwick Academy student will take fourth place. So Robinson did win in 5:28.49, Leclerc was second in 5:41.48, and Taylor from BHS was third in 5:42.24. So that's your podium finishers. Robinson, 5:28.49, Leclerc, 5:41.48, and Taylor, 5:42.24.
Next up on the track, we do have the boys under 13, 1,500 meters. A smaller heat for this event. We have from Sands, Bean Birchall. We have an athlete from Dalwood. Not even quite that last name. It's very interesting. We have Grant from Sands, Pacheco Hill from Work Academy, Eve from Soltis, Cabral from Summersfield, O'Sullivan from Soltis, Perman from Whitney, Orr from Summersfield, Haywood Rollins from Dalwood, and Smythe Butterfield from Whitney.
Yeah, we don't want to mess up anyone's name, so we're not even going to attempt to pronounce the name for the Dalwood athlete. Yeah, that's not going to happen today.
So the record for this event is 4:49. Looks like it was set back in 2018 from Stephen Jones up at Sands.
Okay, all right. Again, you're watching the Bermuda School Sports Federation's Middle School Track and Field Championships. And we got a glimpse of the discus. Looks like over 13 girls discus. We await the boys 1,500 meter. Like a Whitney student there. And the boys are underway.
And again, this is the under 13 boys 1,500 meters.
And of course, who goes to the front? The Dalwood student. But we see now Soltis going to the front, Dalwood in second. Looks like Whitney third, Soltis fourth. Not Soltis 1 and 2 with Whitney.
There's also Sands.
Sands, Work Academy. Shaco taking up third place for Work Academy there with his schoolmate. looking interesting here.
Yeah.
A glimpse of the shot put in the discus. We'll go back to the race momentarily. Again, Work Academy are leading the race. We're watching a bit of the discus throw.
So that looks like Pacheco Hill.
Yeah.
First place.
No, Pacheco's in fourth.
It's not a Work Academy. He's at
Work Academy is that's a Work Academy, but it's two Work Academy. Pacheco Hill is coming across us here now, number 4. They have one.
So was this on his feet?
Could be, no, he had Work Academy written on his back. How many you got there? 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Interesting.
See when he comes back around?
Yeah. Well, we know for sure second and third is Soltis.
Yes, for sure.
And fourth is Whitney.
And those positions have remained unchanged for the last lap.
Yeah. 1 lap to go. It is Work Academy. That's the Work Academy PE teacher right there. Who's giving him encouragement. He's wearing number 11. They've mixed up these numbers then.
Possibly.
For this particular race.
Or name could have been left off.
Yes. Yes.
But again, it is Work Academy lead, and we also have Soltis for second and third. Whitney Institute is in fourth.
It looks as if Work Academy have 3 runners in this event. And that's the leader just coming into the camera shot.
As the remaining athletes go around for their final lap, we have our first place athlete with roughly 200 meters left to go.
Yes. And just takes a glimpse over his shoulder to see where the rest of the field is. Could be someone's field. Wearing that. Work Academy. That's Work Academy. And the battle for second and third is between the 2 Soltis students.
Okay, so that looked like Pacheco Hill then, yes?
No.
She said drop Pacheco Hill. That's what she said. Forward.
Shabby is in 5th. Okay, it's actually Dre from Work Academy in 1st, in 4:59.47, and O'Sullivan from Soltis in 2nd, in 5:04.32.
This is a sprint to the finish. It's quite the effort both athletes have actually put in for that last 100, and the Whitney athlete team overtaking.
Shepard from Soltis in 3rd, 5:04.84. Pearman from Whitney in 4th, in 5:20.98. Cabral, 5th, in 5:29.57. Pacheco Hill in 6th, in 5:38.70. So your Dre first from Ward Academy, O'Sullivan and Shepard second and third from Saltus will be the podium for the under 13 boys 1500 meter race. After. Yeah. So we've got a glimpse of some discus throwing. Looks as if a Work Academy student is in the ring. And the list is now out for the start. Some 14 runners will take part in the over 13 girls 1500 meter race.
Yeah, we have Cherry from Summersfield, Wells from Soltis, Cicchini from Summersfield, Starwood from Darwood, Morgan from MSA, Philip from Darwood, Schindel from BHS, Patterson from Soltis, Tucker from Whitney, Barry from Work Academy, Swan from Whitney, and Westloop from Sands. The record for this event is 5:07, which was set by Ashley Irby back in 2015.
Familiar names.
I know.
We have to do a Where Are They Now?
I'll be sure, absolutely. That would be so much fun.
And you see the over 13 girls now up to the starting line.
Mm-hmm.
They're under the orders and they're off. Everyone's just happy to
Stay right there.
Yes.
Everybody had the same thought. Stay together, take a breathe.
Nowhere, yeah. From first to last, it's just stay right here.
Seems like you're very smart.
Yes. Soltis has gone to the front, followed by Summersfield Academy. Monson Agnes.
I believe that's a Whitney shirt, that second one in the red. It's the house color.
Okay. They all look very comfortable in just staying with the stride.
Yeah, but they will spread out now. Yeah. So that leading runner had actually slowed that pace right down as they came off the turn.
Right.
It was kind of came to a stop really quickly.
She'll be fighting that wind at her face. It looks as if that is the Whitney runner, has now gone to the front, and we're watching a bit of the discus. Summersfield Academy student now in the circle.
That's exchange. There we go.
Yeah.
Got tied at the pace.
We're trying to get that number. Number 3 from Summersfield? Yeah, number 3 from Summersfield.
Cicchini or Cicchini?
Yes. She's taking the commanding lead now.
Yeah, she has.
Taking control of this race.
She seems to be opening up a slight gap between the second and third place runner.
Mm-hmm. She's really working hard on the far side. She may want to leave something in the tank because she does have that one more lap to go. Yeah.
Sometimes you come off of that turn, it's like a wall.
Yes. We're watching a bit of high jump now. Team is still out in front.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by Salters. Just saw Salters only attempt a high jump. Unfortunately, her attempt. Now we're gonna have the bow lap.
That's Patterson in second from Salters.
Okay. And I believe that's Shindao from BHS.
Yes.
Yeah, in third.
Now her jumps on our right. So we're competing on the track and competing in the stands.
Yes.
And our Summersfield athlete in first, she has done an excellent job weathering this race by herself for
Yes.
these last 2.5 of the laps. She is now picking up her pace to come down the straightaway to take her in for Summersfield.
You see the clock is at 5:28, 29.
Now it looks like BHS is looking to take second place, but Salters responded so that she can maintain her second place.
And we'll see the clock.
Okay, so yep, in first place from Summersfield, we have the athlete, and apologies for the pronunciation, Puccini, who finished in a time of 5:35.04. We have Patterson in second, who finished with a time of 5:40.95. And in third place, we have Schindel in a time of 5:41.73, and she represents BHS. And those standings actually were very consistent over the last 2.5 laps. And these athletes are continuing to come through the line. We do have Whitney, another Summersfield athlete, and a second Whitney athlete to come across. So in fourth place, we have Moore for MSA at a time of 5:56. Fifth is Barry from Work Academy, 6:03. Sixth, Philip from Delwood in a time of 6:31. We have Russell in seventh place from Work Academy in a time of 6:37.77. As we await the remainder of the results, we do have one athlete left on the track from Whitney who will come across for and receive points for her school. So in eighth, we have the athlete Cherry with a time of 6:53.55. We just waited for the results for the remainder of the athletes. In ninth place, I believe that was Work Academy. I'm sorry, ninth place was Cherry from Summersfield. The time was 6:53:55. We have Tucker from Whitney Institute. She had a time of 7:15. They have now changed the screen. We have the boys over 13, 1500 meter runners getting ready to start. The record for this event is 4:36:37, which was set back in 2018 by, I want to say, Z. Seeley, who attended Whitney Institute. We have athletes from Soltis, Summersfield, Mount St. Agnes, Whitney, Work Academy, and Dalwood on the line. We have Isel, apologies for the pronunciation, from Soltis, Caccini from Summersfield, Tavares from Summersfield, Johnson from MSA, Hayward from Whitney, Brown Rogers from Work Academy, McCrimmon from Soltis, Bayeston from Whitney, Jackson from Dalwood, Smith from Dalwood, and Malou from Work Academy. And again, they are chasing a time of 4:36:37 for the boys' dual record for the over 13, 1500 meters. And they have started. Looks like we have a kite sprint in the beginning. Looks like Soltis and Dalwood have gone out to take the lead. But for the most part, the khakis stay together. And you will see them in eye shot shortly as they come around the corner. Okay, they just finished the presentation for the over 13 girls 1500 meters. Again, in first place was Gabriella Caccini, the time of 5:35. Second place was Isla Patterson, and then in third was Shindao in a time of 5:41. So the boys have just finished the first 300.
Yep.
And they seem to have situated themselves accordingly. And that is going to look like we have, I have to get the name, but it's Dalwood in first. And looks like a slight exchange for fourth and fifth. They're trying to catch up to the leading pack.
So we see the Dalwood, Soltis, Whitney.
I think that's Summersfield.
Dalwood, Soltis, Summersfield, Whitney, and MSA.
MSA. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get the number.
I know that's the trick, right? Trying to catch the number.
Catch the number on the hip. I believe that's 11 or 10.
Okay, so 10 would be Smith from Dalwood.
Yeah. And then
Got the other ones.
Yeah. I have to ask for bigger numbers next time. As we see the time coming up on 2:27. And the local student has gone to the front, but
Dalwood
as I say that,
Dalwood has responded and said, not CJ. And as they come back around the band, we'll try to confirm those numbers for second and third. Please we get those names for you. But that is Dalwood, followed by Soltis, followed by Summersfield. And Whitney is close in fourth, followed by MSA in fifth.
looking strong coming around.
Yes, they are.
So that's number one.
Okay, so
Salt.
that's Eyes Out, I would say.
And number two from Summersfield.
And Piccini. Fourth, that is Based from Whitney. And would be Johnson from MSA in fifth.
The three leaders have really changed their stride now.
Yep. They are not letting go of their position at all. They are definitely
3 wide.
Yep.
Just over 200 meters to go.
It'll be interesting to see who wants to take the turn.
Yeah.
I just knew that with every event that Delwood athlete has responded.
Mm-hmm. Cheney went really, really wide on that back stretch. Took a little bit out of him. He's still looking to recover.
Now this is really race.
And they're that last 100, and it looks as if the Delwood student is not going to be able to hold off the Soltis student.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, it looks as if it's going to be
Delwood.
Delwood, Soltis, and Summersfield.
Make sure he did just enough
to
get his shots across that line before that Soltis athlete. Tactically, they all ran smart. Facing themselves for sure. So for my shot, we had Delwood, followed by Soltis, followed by Summersfield. Yeah, just waiting for those official times.
Yeah. And it was Smith from Delwood in 4:47.76. It's going to be a close second.
Yes.
Second official. It is that complete name?
Yes.
Okay. East South. We'll go with East South from Soltis.
Yep.
4:47.78. And Cicchini from Summersfield in 4:47.85. So a matter of split 100th of a second finishes 1, 2, and 3.
And first close the from Delwood
Young Sanchez does quite a bit of events. He's a triathlete. He cycles. He does track and field as well. So he's done enough here today to win the gold medal in the over 13 boys 1,500 meters.
Yes.
Looks as if they're preparing for. It looks as if they're preparing for the 400s, which will be on next on the track.
Yep, 400 meters under 12, girls. From lane 1, we have BHS, De Los Santos. Soltis is in lane 2, Good Child. Lane 3 is Lima from Work Academy. Lane 4, Jobson from Soltis. Lane 5, we have Rochester from Sands. Lane 6, Eve from Bermuda Institute. Lane 7, Simmons Fashala from Sands. And Bortelli in lane 8 from Summersfield Academy. They are chasing a time of 1:01, which was set by Deanne Lightborn from Vicky.
Yeah. But again, we start to see some familiar names from
Yes.
earlier events taking part in especially the sprint ones.
Yes.
200, and obviously them doing 400.
Mm-hmm. And of course, it's a fine line between the crossover of a 1 and 2 and a 2 and 4.
Yes.
Completely different races, completely different tactics.
Yes.
It looks like our starters getting ready. We are definitely flaming through these track events now.
Mm-hmm. Go the kinks out.
Yes. And we are making up time. This event was scheduled to start at 11:15. So we are 15 minutes out. Again, De Los Santos and BHS in lane 1. Good Child from Soltis in lane 2. Lima Work Academy lane 3. Jobson from Soltis lane 4. Rochester from Sands lane 5. Eve from Bermuda Institute lane 6. Simmons Charlotte from Sands lane 7, and lane 8 we have Portilli from Summersfield Academy, and they're off. And Sands has
We saw Jobson
an excellent start. Yeah. And these athletes will go around the entire track in their lane. And it looks like we have Soltis responding.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be Jobson responding to the advances of the Sands athlete projects.
Let's see how they make up the last 200.
Anything can happen on this turn.
Mm-hmm. Looks as if Sands, she's lost her form a bit.
Yes.
I think she just
Might have
realized
started a little too much.
Yeah.
A little too much gas at the start. But that would be Jobson in lane 4 from Soltis,
Mm-hmm.
who has taken an early lead for this event.
It's going to be Sands. I'm sorry. It's going to be Soltis, Sands, Soltis. Soltis producing lane 3, lane 2 in second, and third. So we have Jobson, 105, 103.52. Rochester, 108.47. And Good Child, 110.48. That's your podium. Eve, 112.83. Simmons, 114.43. And De Los Santos, was it?
Yes.
115.15.
And just looking at some of these times, they've improved on the times that they ran for the preliminaries.
Okay.
Which is exciting.
Yeah. Lima, 116.37. And Bortali, 119.38, rounding out the field. And that's your field for the under 12 girls. So under 12 boys.
So for the under 12 boys, we have Lightmore Francis from Whitney, True Smith from Dellwood, that's lane 2. Sorry, Whitney being lane 1. Lane 3, Philip Steve from Working 4, Martin from Soltis. Lane 5, Morris from Dellwood. Lane 6, Glasswood from Sands. Lane 7, Alderman from Soltis. And lane 8, we have Hayward from Whitney. The record for this event is 101.60, set by Trey Simons.
Okay.
The long distance athlete.
Yes. And Cal Simons nicknamed him the Warrior because whenever he went to the track, went to the start line, he, put his head down.
Absolutely.
So we see some measuring going on for the distance as the
Again, lane 1, Whitney. Lane 2, Dellwood. Lane 3, Work Academy. Lane 4, Soltis. Lane 5, Dellwood. Lane 6, Sands. 7 is Soltis, and lane 8 is Whitney.
Okay. Whitney 1 and 8.
Yes.
Looks like he's a bit confused.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he was going to cut in.
Yes. It looks as if the soldiers athlete, it looks as if he's just kind of jogging out there, but he's going to the front.
Yep, and that would be Martin of Soldiers.
And there's Delwood next to him.
The
On
athlete
second.
Morris. And Whitney Sifon third. So it'll be interesting to see what that lead looks like and who's going to come off the turn.
And they come down the home stretch there. And it looks as if Delwood's making a move here, and so is Whitney. So is Whitney in lane one. Whitney, lane one.
Well done. He absolutely came out of nowhere.
Nowhere. Look at that. Whitney,
No, well
lane
done,
one.
Whitney.
Lightborn. 107.26. Well done, young man. In second, Martin from Soltis, 107.69. Phillips from Work Academy in third, 107.76. True, 110.17 in fourth. Glassford, 111.29 in fifth. And Holdman, 113.51 in sixth. Hayward, 113.56 in seventh. And Morris will run out the field for the under 12 boys 400 meter dash.
Yes. Okay, so up next on the track, we do have the girls 400 meters under 13.
Mhm.
We have the lane 1, Johnson of Delwood. Lane 2, Bailey of Bermuda Institute. Lane 3, Lawrence of Whitney. Lane 4, Scott of Sands. Lane 5, Codrington of Sands. Lane 6, Taylor of BHS. 7, Myers of BHS. And 8, Watt of Delwood.
So we see the podium presentation.
Yes, that'll be the podium presentation. Is that for the women event?
No, the girls.
This is 2
Yes,
BHS.
for any event.
So the record for the under 13 girls 400 is 59.70, which was set by Deanne Lightwood. Clearly, she was the one to watch
Yeah.
in her time because she has the record for the 400 under 12 as well, the under 13 and over 13. So she has all 3 records still standing for every category.
Yeah.
Okay, on the middle of the field, while the girls are still waiting for the starting commands, we have just finished up with the turbo javelin throw. And those competitors and athletes are coming over to, I assume, get their medals for their presentation. And they are also finishing up with the, what looks like it could be under 13 girls high jump. It looks like we have our first injury for the day. We have an athlete limping in the middle of the field. Not sure what event he was doing, but I believe he came over with the throwers. Okay, and it looks like the starter is ready. And this would be the under 13 girls 400 meters again. We have Delwood in lane 1, Bermuda Institute in lane 2, Whitney in lane 3, Sands in lanes 4 and 5. We have BHS in lane 6 and 7, and in lane 8 we have another Delwood athlete. Actually, it's like lane 8 is empty, so they may not have started.
Lane 1 and lane 8.
Lane 1 and 8.
Look empty?
Yep. So that means that Delwood would not be participating in this event.
And just taking a quick glimpse over at the high jump. It looks like 3 athletes left.
Yep, it looks like they are raising the bar.
Mm-hmm.
So we actually have 3 athletes that did not start. So lanes 1, 5, and 8 are
Cool.
empty.
4 competitors for this race?
5.
Hmm?
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
I would like to mention that excellent finish from the Whitney athlete.
Yes.
I definitely did not predict that as to how that race would have ended.
He wasn't even on the radar.
Not at all.
And he
Not
came
even
around
when
for
it
the
came a
200.
turn.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for the drummers to stop.
Yes.
So that we can start the race inside.
Excitement in the stands.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've seen some excitement already thus far today, and as we're coming up on 20 to 12, we still have quite a few events to go for the day.
Yes, we do.
And the starters' orders, and they're off now.
As they start, the stagger remains unchanged for now, and there's Sands. So
Yeah.
just as I said it,
Just as you
we have the
mentioned it.
Sands athlete who has started to take the lead.
She's really going out strong
Yeah.
in Sands. Right? Looks as if BHS,
Yep, both BHS athletes
Yeah.
have responded.
but here it comes on the inside. Is that BI?
On the inside is BI. Yes,
Mhm.
it is.
As they're preparing to come down the home stretch now. I think she's done enough from Sands, but that battle for second and third, 2 BHS students. Oh, she's come out. Just not enough legs for the BHS. I believe her spikes.
She might have clipped herself.
Yes.
And that is never fun.
No, not at all.
Never fun.
seemed to stumble just a bit.
Yes. So in first place, that was the athlete Scott from Sands Secondary.
103.99. Taylor from BHS in second, 106.31. And Bailey from BI in third, 107.27.
They just completed the medal presentation for the under 12 boys, 400 meters. And that's so Whitney Tape first place, followed by, that was Soltis in second, and third place was Workout. Okay, on the line, we have the boys under 13, 400 meters. We have Darren Virgil from Sands, O'Sullivan in lane 2 from Soltis. Lane 3, we have Pyramid from Whitney. Lane 4, Andrade from Whitney. Lane 5 is Martin from Soltis. Sands. Lane 6, Desi from Soltis. Lane 7 is Work Academy, and lane 8, we have Dalwood.
As you see, they're off.
And Whitney has put in work straight from the start. And Sands has responded.
Yes, they have. The young man that won the 200. But the outside, it looks as if Summersfield is not wanting to give it up yet.
And neither is Whitney.
Yeah, Whitney's coming up on the inside. Coming down the stretch. Sands, Whitney, the battle is on.
And he held on to his lead. He lost his form just a little bit just now, lost a little control.
And it's going to be Sands and Whitney, followed by Lubeck Soltis.
Okay, as we pull out the results from the under 13 girls 400 meters. In first place, we had Sands Secondary. That was the athlete Martin with a time of 1 minute flat and
1:00:55.
Sorry.
And then it was Pyramid for Whitney, 1:00:64. Dashi from Soltis, 1:02:65. That's your podium. On the podium right now is I believe that's high jump, isn't it? Or those girls.
No, that was the under 13 girls.
400?
400,
Okay.
yes.
All right. And
We have now, what's this, the
over 13 girls.
13 girls, 400 meters. That record is 57.80, set by Dan again. Lane 1, we have Minus from Dalwood. Lane 2, Caccini from Summersfield. Lane 3, Trot from Whitney. And 4 is Whitney as well, which would be Lawrence. Lane 5 is Soltis. Lane 6, Barry from Work Academy. Lane 7, BHS. And in lane 8, we have MSC.
And it looks as if Whitney and Soltis are going to battle for this one.
Yeah, again.
The stride for stride going down that back stretch. Soltis looks as if they've edged.
But Lawrence has that inside lane.
That inside lane, now here she comes.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Here she comes. She's coming on the bend.
She's changed gears.
Yes. Open that stride up.
And that would be Zayari Lawrence from Whitney.
Lawrence from Whitney has opened that stride. coming down the home stretch. And what was the record time?
57.80.
She won't get that today, but she will capture the gold medal. It looks as if Whitney will take third as well. So Whitney on the podium for the gold and the bronze. I'm sorry, the gold and the silver. No, gold and bronze. Gold and bronze. It's been a long morning. Yeah.
And quite the distraction with the drums as well.
Yes. Lawrence, Work Academy, 102.71.
Whitney.
You know what? I feel like the Zedwitz.
Just spilling over into everyone else now.
Okay, Lawrence from Whitney,
Yes.
102.71. Peters from Soltis, 105.18. And Trot from Whitney Institute, 107.48. That's your podium for the over 13 girls 400 meter dash.
And next on the track, we have the 400 meter boys over 13 event. The record is set by none other than Zayden Furby himself, who is actually still out on the line for today.
Lane 4, isn't he?
Yes, he is. So lane 1, we have She from Soltis. Lane 2 is also Soltis with the athlete Wilkinson. Lane 3, Johnson from MSA. Lane 4, Lightbone Furby, that is Zayden from Work Academy. Lane 5, Basin from Whitney. Lane 6 is Johnson from Work Academy. Lane 7, Franco from MSA. And lane 8, McIntosh from Bermuda Institute.
Okay. Looks like the line is set.
Looks like we are missing one MSA athlete from lane 7.
Franco?
Yes. No, Zayden set this record just last week. Again, for the time of 52.75. Appears to be some sort of distraction at the starting line.
They're off. And we'll see Zayden make his way right to the front.
I must say the Whitney athletes know how to start.
Yes.
They are definitely strong starters.
Zayden's
But
got that
Zayden's not going to
stride.
let that athlete get away.
Yeah.
No, take
Comfortable stride. Opening up the gap. Whitney trying to hang on. It's like Summersfield on the outside, looking to hang on. Is that MSA on the inside?
That is MSA on the inside.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be. Sorry, this is my spot. Johnson.
Okay.
MSA.
Perfect. On the home stretch.
And again, he is chasing a time of 52.75. I think he might have it today.
Slid right up there. There you go.
52.63.
Oh, yes. If it's official, he's lowered his record again. Actually, it's 52.71.
And
Official
he's
time.
52.75 was his record. So he
Okay,
has.
so he's broken 2 records again today.
And in second, we have Basin from Whitney.
55.85, and Johnson from MSA. So in 57.04. So Lightborn Furbert, Work Academy, 52.71, breaking his previous record of 52.73 was 75, which he set last week. And Basin from Whitney Institute second in 55.85. Johnson from MSA third, 57.04. Johnson from Work Academy, 57.13. She from Soltis, 101.91. Wilkinson from Soltis, 103.22. And McIntosh from BI, 106.09. That's the finishing.
And this will be the over 13 girls medal presentation on the podium. So Whitney take first and third, and Soltis taking second for that previous event. And weather's really shaping up. I mean, it's breezy,
Yes.
but it's a nice day. It's very comfortable.
Yes. Just waiting for the over 13 boys to make their way to the, or that, what's next on the track?
Next on the track, looks like the 100 meters.
Okay. That's right. And the girls' list has been posted.
That was definitely having a day of these names.
Yeah,
today.
it's Robin on. It's Robin on. I'm gonna have to tell her she needs a good night's sleep tonight to come back tomorrow. Well, she'll be overexcited tomorrow because it's primary
her
school.
primary school category.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
So she might be actually more familiar with the names.
Yes.
And it should be fun.
Yeah. So we have a break in action, and next will be on the track will be the under 12 girls 100 meters.
Yes.
And what time was that scheduled for?
That's scheduled for 12:30.
So we actually have about a half-hour break. So we'll take a break ourselves, and we'll be back when the 100 meters.
A medal presentation for the over 13 girls long jump. We just we just finished watching the under 12 girls 100 meters. In first place was Lady Rena from Soltis. Second place was Rochester from Sands, and third place was Pitcher Place from Whitney Institute. We now have the under 12 boys 100 meters in the line.
Is it Burgess from Summersfield?
Burgess from Summersfield.
Apostle White from Soltis. Lightborn Francis. And they're off down to the track. Soltis out front. Whitney chasing hard. Whitney 1 and 2.
Looks like Soltis, Whitney.
The young man that won the 400 finishes third in the 100. So it's Barrett. Barrett from Soltis picks up his second gold medal of the day. With a time of 12:63. O'Brien from Whitney second in 12:80.
And third place?
Lightborn in 13:16 from Whitney Institute. The wind has picked up here considerably at the Sports Center.
As they complete the medal presentations for the under 12 girls 100 meters. Coming to the line, we have the girls under 13s. In lane 1, we have Lee from Whitney. Lane 2, Rayner from Sands. 3, Brown from Delwood. Lane 4, Scott from Sands. Lane 5, Davis from Soltis. 6 is Mawat from Delwood. 7 is Variani from BHS, and 8 is Duarte from Work Academy.
And we see the over 13 girls standing behind the blocks. In the 100 meters. As starter Simons prepares them for the start of this race. Going on behind them or to the left of the starters is the high jump, and they're on the starters' orders.
The record for this race was 12:25. And it looks like Sands has started very quickly.
Very strong for Sands. And it's going to be Sands. Looks like Delwood and Sands as well.
Yeah, maybe that was Scott from Sands who just took first place.
Davis from Soltis. Is that correct? I'm pretty sure that's not right.
We might have to fact check that.
Scott from Sands. 12:84. The record time for that event?
12:25.
Okay. And then it's Davis from Soltis in 13:53. Miss Edwards' day had been riding everybody off. Mowat was third from Delwood in 13:67.
Next on the line, we have the boys under 1,300 meter down event. We have Lima from Whitney in lane 1. Lane 2 is Bull from Summersfield. Lane 3, Andrade from Whitney. Lane 4, Martin from Sands. We have Martin and Martin from Sands, so that'll be 4 and 5. Lane 6, Ed Mead from Soltis. 7 is Graham from Soltis, and 8 we have Truck from Work Academy. The record for this event is 11:70.
Okay.
They have a slight advantage now that the wind is at the backs.
Yeah, right at their backs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where they're standing now, they may not feel it, but as they get probably to the 80-meter mark,
yes,
they should start feeling a good push to help them down the track.
And not to mention the crowd is now up against the railing.
Yes.
So it
yes.
makes the event more exciting.
And they're on the starters' orders. Lane 2 without the starter. Oh, he's changed his stance now. He's changed his stance, and they're going. It looks like Sands work Whitney. Sands Whitney. Sands and Whitney.
Convincingly from the line. That was Chance Martin from Sands that took first place.
Yes.
And then we have C. Roddy that took second, and then Whitney would have been the young man on draw.
So Martin in 12:35. There's two Martins from
Yes, it's 2 Martins this race. These are the same young man that did the 200.
Yes, and Martin second from Sands. So which one was first? Chance Martin won in 12:35.
The other Martin is C. Roddy.
C. Riley Martin in second in 12:39, and Andre from Whitney in third at the time of 12:76.
As we hurry through these events, next on the line is the girls 100 meters over 13. Lane 1, we have Bermuda Institute. Lane 2, Hunt from Mount St. Ignace. Lane 3, Minus from Delwood. 4, Gibbons Thomas from BHS. Lane 5, Lawrence from Whitney. Lane 6, Peters from Sotis. 7 is Bronson Young from Whitney. And in lane 8, we have Westlow from Sands. The athlete from Whitney, Lawrence, she has done the 1, the 2, and the 4. This will be her third event for the day.
Yes.
And the young lady, there's another one in there.
Minus, was it?
I believe it was.
From Delwood?
Yes.
Just looking at the names that they're familiar with you. You know, we've been saying them all day. So, Lane 4 Gibbons Thomas.
It's lane 6, Peters.
Okay.
Lane 6, Peters. She did the
5 is Lawrence. Peters is 6. Yeah. And they're off. Here they go.
Looks like
And it is BHS.
That would be Gibbons Thomas from BHS, who took the lead straight out of the blocks and maintained that. So we have first, be Gibbons Thomas from BHS. Second, it looked like Lawrence, but we'll just confirm.
Yeah.
Times to come up.
It is Gibbons from BHS in 12:65. Lawrence from Whitney Institute in 12:80, and Peters from Soltis in 13:16. That's your podium for the over 13 girls 100 meters.
As they do their first poll for the 800 meter event that is coming up shortly after these 100 meters.
And then the ever exciting relays.
The most exciting relays. Next on the track is the over 13 boys. The record is 11 flat, set by Tristan Francis. In lane 1, we have all boys from Soltis. Lane 2, Deal from Whitney. Lane 3, Wilkinson from Soltis. Lane 4 is Lightborn Farragut. That'll be none other than Zayden from Work Academy. Lane 5, Wolf Dalwood. 6 is Samuels from Whitney. 7, Tucker from Bermuda Institute. And lane 8, we have Thompson from Dalwood.
And we watched a bit of from the 400 where Lightborn Farragut and Wilkinson from Soltis battled in that first 100, and Lightborn just pulled away. So it'll be interesting to see what Wilkinson has left. That race was just about an hour ago. See what he has left, if he can sustain that challenge again, and see if he can match Lightborn Farragut.
And he has last distance to cover, so he needs to be able to react really quickly.
Yes. And it looks like he got a good start, but here comes Farragut.
Farragut is responding, but is Whitney looking to do something for second?
It's gonna be Farragut. Yeah, definitely Farragut. And what was his time last week in the preliminaries that got him the record?
I don't have his prelim time, so I don't know.
Okay.
Just had his other one.
I can. Oh, he done it in the 2 and the 4, right?
I know he's had records for the 24. Yeah.
So Lightborn Farragut 11:32, Dill from Whitney Institute in second in 11:73. And we're just waiting for third place. Samuels from Whitney in 11:81. Several race, 2 records, 200 and the 400.
Yeah, so it's definitely 294.
And he did win the 100 as well, but not in a record time last week.
And he wasn't too far off from the record. He still has a lot of time.
Oh, yes.
That's another thing. He has a lot of time left. He's still in middle school.
Yes.
There's another 3 to 4 years that he got to take advantage of to set some more records in different categories.
One of the things that, in speaking with some of the coaches, I don't think he takes track and field serious.
No.
He just runs.
And it seems so effortless as well. Unlike some of the other athletes, he does not use blocks at all.
Right. And I think if he tried to use the block, it wouldn't help him in a start.
No.
It would probably hinder his start. And
Absolutely.
running 100, in a 400, you have a chance to recover.
Yes.
200, not much time, and 100, no time. So,
absolutely. Absolutely. And this would be his third first for the day.
Yeah.
So that's the 100, 200, and 400 meters for Mr. Farrick.
Yeah. And then we'll see what he can do with his team in the relay.
Absolutely.
If he runs all 3 legs, all 4 legs.
He probably really could do.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be as much of an advantage if he had a whole team, but he could definitely get the job done.
Yes. So we'll see the return of the distance runners for the 800 for the girls under 12 race.
Yes.
We're going to see Butler from DHS, Simmons Fashala from Sands, Lima from Work Academy, Jobson from Soltas, Buell from Soltas, Bortelli from Summersfield, Shaw from Work Academy, and Purcell from Summersfield. These athletes, we saw them in the 1500 meters.
Same athletes for the 1500.
Yeah.
Yes. So again, like we compared Zayden's 400 to his one. These girls have 2 laps to get around.
Yes.
So it is less time to make changes, but still enough time to make changes.
Right.
Just want to confirm the category for the high jump over on this side. I do believe that is the over 13 girls.
Yeah, they look like they're older. Yeah.
Yep, that'll be the over 13 girls. They are chasing a record of 1.6 meters.
Moving forward, champions, the Salvadorian, North Jump under 12 boys,
While they get those 800 meter athletes together, Ms. Edwards is down on the track, continuing with her medal presentations from the field events that took place just before we broke lunch. And on the far side of the track, it's not in your view shot, but on the far side of the track, we have the officials placing the cones for when the athletes cut in. Which you do remember with the 800, it is 2 full laps around the track, but the athletes do stay in their lane for roughly the first 100, and then they are able to cut over when they get on the back straight.
You gotta look in the pit.
Yep, we have some girls long jump. I believe it's over 13.
Youngster from Summer Street Academy.
So we have a few students coming out to receive their medals for what looks like will be one of the throwing events.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad the clouds stayed away. I thought they were coming.
Mm.
Just sit for a little while.
Yes.
It's a brief minute. Brief minute. But we are taking advantage, full advantage, at least some of the officials that are out on the field and around the track of that sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody in the stands? It's freezing.
Yes. As you can tell, it's very shady in the stands.
Yes.
And, but there's a lot of young people, so they should be all right.
Right. The teachers are cool.
Yes.
The children don't feel it.
Yeah. Parents, loved ones. Yeah. So, and then from Sands, taking a plunge in the pit. You take a look over by the gate area to see the Soltis and Work Academy students warming up for their 800.
Yep.
And James Buckley from Syracuse. Virginia Warren from Dalwood. Michelle Warren from Dalwood. And Taj Reed from Wisconsin.
As we await the 800s, which was
Yeah,
scheduled
I
to
think
start at what time?
1:15.
So
I
they're
guess-
stretching it out.
Yes.
And that's mainly because to give the youngsters that just ran the 100
More time for
more time for their
relays.
relays.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And you see the high jump to the left is down. They're down to the last 4 jumpers.
Mhm. And some of those athletes actually took part in the 200s.
Yes.
When you're young, you're versatile.
Well, those days are much over. I could say that with
Mm-hmm.
conviction.
As we are now ready for that medal presentation.
Long jump and 12 boys in third place from Dalwood. George Warren.
And this will be the under 12 boys long jump.
Messiah Smith. And third place from Tony Brown. James Buckley.
So in third place for the under 12 boys long jump was Dalwood. Second place was Whitney, and I believe she said Soltis took the first place
Yes.
medal for that event. And I guess they couldn't locate that student to come to the
See the one that limped off
No,
earlier?
that gentleman had a blue uniform on, like Walk Academy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, boys, Christmas in third place for Council Academy, Brooklyn Barnett in second place. The Whitney student.
We have missing athletes for the discus event, but we do have the Summersfield athlete in third place ready to collect theirs. We have a Soltis athlete clearing the bar over on the far left of the stadium. The other athletes have had a hard time clearing whatever height is set for the emergency movement.
As we await, again, we have the next on the track will be the under 12 girls 800 meters. We have some 20 minutes before it's scheduled to start. In lane 1, we'll have Butler from BHS, Simmons Fashala from Sands, she's run a few times today.
She is.
Yeah. Lima from Work Academy in lane 3, Johnson from Soltis in lane 4, Yule from Soltis in lane 5, Bortoli from Summersfield in lane 6, Shaw in lane 7 from Work Academy, and Purcell from Summersfield Academy in lane 8.
Yes.
They will be the contestants for the under 12 girls 800 meter race, scheduled to start at 1:15.
And the record they'll be chasing is 2:31, which was set by Deanne Lightbourne, whose record is plastered all over the stacks of papers with so many different events. And she was quite the athlete.
During her time in school, yeah. You take a look over the far side, you see one umbrella, one lone soldier.
One lone soldier on the side, protecting themselves from the sun with the umbrella, yeah. I'm sure they are not as cold as everybody else.
No, if anything, they're struggling with the heat over there. They probably don't want to be bothered by all these children over here.
Absolutely. It's like, is it the safe space or the hot thing? But either way.
Take the furnace.
Either way, they are protecting themselves with their umbrella. So it looks like in the high jump, we have the battle for first, second, and third.
Yeah,
looks like they have been determined, as the Whitney athlete has now left the area.
Right.
So we just wait for those results.
Mm-hmm.
We still have a number of athletes left in that long jump event.
As we see activity in the sand pit. Whitney Institute there. We should start seeing some activity or announcement for the 800-meter runners to make their way to the, actually looking down there, we see quite a few 800-meter runners in the holding, under the holding tent.
Yeah, they did the first call just when we came from break.
Okay.
So they were ahead of time in making sure that the athletes were available.
Yes.
And I believe that this is a battle for third over at the high jump pit, I believe.
They've lowered the bar or they're raising the bar? Looks as if they're raising the bar.
The officials are still making adjustments to that measurement for the high jump.
Right.
Maybe that was the battle for third. That young lady that walked over.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly, and first and second is still completed. Well, the fight for first is still going on. The athlete from Whitney was unable to clear her first jump for the new height.
She did change her footwear. She's going to put on spikes. Taking a little more serious now. And Soltis
was unable to clear that height as well. Do they follow the same three?
Yes.
3 opportunities? Okay,
Yes.
wasn't sure what they still did.
3 attempts.
Yeah, so they have 2 more attempts to clear this height.
She jumped way too early.
Too early. Exactly.
Way too early. And she realized it when she got midair. Realizing.
At that point, it's too late.
Yeah, yeah.
Already off the
You
ground.
committed to it, you got to keep going. And she leaned into that one.
So it looks like we might be finished with the long
And Whitney
jump.
cleared it.
Well done. So that could possibly be
Your
first
winner,
place.
yeah. Pressure now goes to the
Yeah,
Soltis
Soltis athlete.
athlete.
There she goes, and Whitney has, by the sounds of things, one first place
Yes, for the high
that
jump.
over 13 girls high jump event.
Yeah.
Followed by Soltis in second place. And at the starters line, they put the markers out for the lanes.
The 800.
For the 800 meters. So we should see some athletes coming out soon. And I believe the Whitney athlete wants to take the bar up another level.
You always want to see how high you can go. Challenge a title, challenge a record.
Yeah. I did mention at the night of the relay is that even if this is a fun day, you can still use every opportunity to improve.
She's making her first attempt. Could not clear the
Flat
bar.
on top of that.
It looks as if the long jump has finished.
Mhm.
There's 2 attempts. Let's see if we can just divert the camera over to the high jump. Yeah. This will be her final attempt.
Ooh.
When she touches the bed, basically, that should have been a attempt because she crossed the line.
Yeah.
And she has.
Yep. And she was still successful.
Yep.
In her previous heights, it'd be interesting to see what that is. So it looks like Whitney first, and then Soldiers for second and third. I guess her change in footwear made the difference.
Yes,
So
indeed.
She might not actually have been able to clear that height with sneakers.
Yes. And we see the end of the field events.
Yeah. And they brought the trolley out for the starter. So it looks like we do have some movement.
Yes, indeed. We'll get some activity underway here. In about 5 minutes or so for the 800s. That's your 3 podium finishers for the high jump walking off.
Yeah. So we have the medal presentation for the over 13 girls high jump. Soltis is in second and third. And in first place, we have the Whitney athlete and Mr. Bouchette. He's very excited.
He'll sleep good tonight.
He definitely will. He's having a wonderful day. I must say, Whitney, Soltis, and Work Academy
Yes.
have done an excellent job in podium positions
Yes.
throughout all of the events.
Be interesting to figure out and find out what the point standings are
Yep.
leading
It
to
would be nice
the.
to get an update
Yeah.
before the relays, especially.
I will actually see if we can get that.
Okay.
And
And while you do that, we have the under 12 girls on the line. We have Butler from BHS in lane 1, Simmons for Charlotte from Sands in lane 2, lane 3, Lima from Work Academy, 4, Jobson from Soltis, 5, Buell from Soltis, 6, Turley from Summersfield, 7, Shaw from Work Academy, and lane 8, we have Purcell from Summersfield. And this is the exact same heat that we saw in the under 12 girls 1500 meters.
what time are the relays scheduled for? Because we might have some time right after
Time to
this.
get it. I have.
The track will under 13 girls.
Oh.
Two laps
Be about 1:30.
running at the roads.
Yeah, we have Soltis so far, first and second. We have Sands in third, and what looks like
Summersfield. Summersfield has moved into third. Work Academy look like they're moving into fourth. They're running side by side with Sands.
and I believe that's Jobson from
Yes,
Soltis.
from Soltis.
Remember that name?
Yes,
from all of
indeed.
our events today already.
And the lead
Yes.
as it increases.
She has come around to the 300
Yes.
in roughly 55 to 6 seconds. Again, it's 2 laps around the track. The athletes do stay in their lane for their first 100 meters or so, after which they will cut over once they get to the cones. And we are at the first bow lap for the under 12 girls.
And we see Jobson going through the line there. We will start to see other runners coming along. Second Soltis runner.
That would be Buell.
And that's Summersfield, Work Academy, Sands. Now we'll pick up back where
She's on the back straight,
yeah,
battling that being by herself.
yet again.
Yet again, absolutely. She has about, I would say, 70
Neither,
lead
yeah,
in the second.
comfortable lead.
Mhm.
Everyone's fighting that win over the back. You can see the heads of
Top
bobbing,
down.
trying to keep it down to their chin.
Arms are working.
Yeah. Jobson makes the turn. And so now she'll have that win at her back just as she gets to the straight. And her form should pick up from here.
Yeah, her arms are not swinging. She takes a look back.
Yeah.
No competition, of course, but she steadily comes down the Okay, and they are on the back straight. We still have Alderman Hood in the lead. Ming is still nicely topped off on the outside of that Work Academy athlete.
We now have 5 athletes, and believe it or not, this is the last 200, and now you see those strides opening up. The foot speed now coming.
Yeah, we have that second Sotis athlete looking to provide some.
And just like the 1500, these two will now battle down the home stretch. Remember, the Whitney student went on the inside the first time. Now he's going to the outside.
Yes, he has.
And is he got the legs to chase it down?
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be, and the same exact thing has happened again.
It looks like that Sotis athlete is deliberately
running in front of him.
Yes. So you can see the frustration.
Yes.
From the Whitney athlete, which is unfortunate. But we'll see.
We'll have to wait and see what is done.
What Mr. Bichette has to say about that.
He looks dejected walking there with his athlete, walking to his athlete. I'm not sure if he'll say something to track officials.
A conversation. I'm not sure what will come out of it though.
Yeah. Because he went from lane 1 up to lane 2 to push him.
Yeah.
Well, you see a bit of a conversation with coaches, with their athletes. We watched a similar thing happen in that first race. The Whitney student meeting. So, Haldeman, 241.24. Mean 241.74. Luber third from Work Academy and 244.73. So the podium will see Soltis, Whitney, and Work Academy. Burke from Soltis in fourth, 244.80. Gomez.
Which will be the athlete from Sands.
Well, we're back here. Let me see the start of the
and they're all
girls. There they go.
And this again is the under 13 girls 800 meters. And that looks like Work Academy. Yeah, Work Academy has taken the lead from the start as she goes to the zone where she can cut over.
Whitney looks comfortable in second. BHS third. Work Academy look like they're in fourth, but there goes Delwood.
Yeah.
And there goes Whitney. So it's and the Whitney student is pulled up alongside the Work Academy student, looking in can take control of the race. Just keeping an eye on that finish. They've taken the finish positions back from the last race, and the runners are still there. So we're going to see the Work Academy student taking control of the race. And there's the bell. Work Academy. It's Whitney, Work Academy, BHS, Delwood, Whitney, Work Academy at Summersfield.
And those are the same 3 athletes that came in the top 3 for the 1500.
Yes.
But it looks like BHS is looking to take second instead of third.
Oh, she's really the number there, keeping the Whitney student in her sights.
And you see, as you mentioned in the last event, some of these athletes have their heads down as they go and fight that win.
Yes. Whitney student looks as if she's looking comfortable enough to now open up a lead now that she's gone around that bend, out of the wind. But the BHS student is hanging tough, probably about 15 meters behind. The Work Academy student is another 20 meters behind. They're coming down the home stretch now. She's pumping her arms.
And that is Rihanna Robinson of Whitney,
Whitney Institute.
who is coming through in the first place position for this event.
And there is Robinson going through the finish line. And it's going to be BHS second. Robinson wearing number 4. BHS. And then it's Work Academy followed by Whitney. Number 6 from Work Academy.
That would be the clerk.
Yeah. So Robinson from Work Academy, from Whitney Institute, clocked a time of 2:41.72. Taylor from BHS, 2:45.18. And Leclerc from Work Academy in third, 2:51.01. That's the podium. Lauren from Whitney Institute in fourth in 2:52.40. Matthew from Delwood, 3:07.72 for fifth place. There's still a lot of discussion going on about the finish of the previous race. You see the president of the Municipal Sports Federation there with other officials discussing the finish. And we do have the under 13 boys 800-meter runners on the track.
Yeah. In lane 1, we have Lambert from Sands. Lane 2, Pacheco Hill from Work Academy. Lane 3, Drea from Work Academy. Lane 4, Pierman from Whitney. Lane 5 and 6, the Soldiers athletes, O'Sullivan in 5 and Chapel in 6. Lane 7, Miners, Butterfield from Whitney. And in lane 8, we have Murphy from Somersfield. And we have all 8 athletes starting for this event. And familiar names from the last one.
Yes.
Drea Shepherd and we have O'Sullivan with first, second, and third respectively.
Okay.
And then we'll see what they do for the 800. Mhm. Okay, looks like our start is getting ready. Again, this will be the under 13 boys 800 meters. It's 2 laps around the track. And it was a clean start.
One-timers under 13 boys 800 meters in third place for Work Academy. Sophia Lafayette. The second place for BHS, David Taylor. And in first place for Whitney Institute,
Okay, so far on the back straight, after the cutover, we have Whitney in first. That is Soltis in second, and we have Whitney in third, but it's like could be Work Academy.
Work Academy just
surpassed the
yeah.
athlete that was in fourth from Whitney. And I believe that is Minus Butterfield from Whitney, who is now being passed by Soltis and Work Academy.
Yes.
And that is O'Sullivan, who is currently in first. And we have Drea from Work Academy in second. And like I mentioned, Drea was first in the 1500, and O'Sullivan was second in the 1500.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
800 is a different beast. from the 15.
The Work Academy and Soldier students have put a little
They
gap
took away,
that
yep.
Whitney's not giving up. He's going around his schoolmate, looking to close in that gap. He's going to have to do a lot of work on the back end.
Yep, especially considering he's not with those two
Yeah.
first and second athletes.
He may spend a lot of energy trying to catch up there or hold off. And here comes Soltis from fourth, looking strong.
And
How
that
much
would
energy
be
has he used?
Shepherd.
Yeah. So you see first and second, Work Academy, Soltis, battling.
And Whitney looks like
Here
he might have
comes Whitney
something.
on the back. You see him coming into the, so here comes Soltis on the outside. Whitney looking to close that gap, and the race is on. It could be three. It is. Whitney looking to, what a move, what a move.
And that is Perman from Whitney, who has taken the lead for the under 13 boys.
Yes, Pyramid.
Followed by Drea, followed by O'Sullivan.
Okay. What a move with 100 meters to go.
He executed that flawlessly.
That was-
Actually.
did
I
he,
thought he would have been in trouble when he was on that back
backside,
straight.
Yeah.
But he did an excellent job as he came around that turn.
Definitely. Remarkable finish for him. And it was Dre from,
We need to make that adjustment.
that's not, it's going to be Pyramid from Whitney Institute. But we have to wait for the time. And it looks as if he's been disqualified from the
Wow. Oh, what a turn of events.
Yes.
What a
So
turn of events.
while we wait for the confirmation of the under 13 boys, the next time you see the podium, you'll see the under 12 boys podium, and it would appear as if the Soltis student has been disqualified.
Yeah.
It looked as if he ran into the path of the Whitney student, preventing him from winning the race. So we have the results for the under 13 boys 800 meters. It was Pierman from Whitney Institute, 2:29.05. Dre from Work Academy, 2:30.13. And O'Sullivan, third from Soltis in 2:31.30. Shepard from Soltis was fourth, 2:36.78. Miners from Whitney Institute was fifth in 2:37.91. Murphy from Summersfield was sixth, 2:43.60. Lambert from Sands in seventh with a time of 2:51.05. And Pacheco from Work Academy at 2:55.70.
Now on the line, while we wait, on the line we have the girls over 13, 800 meters. Lane 1 is Whitney. We talk about lane 2, Lewis from BHS. Lane 3, Outerbridge from Whitney. 4, Piccini from Summersfield. Lane 5, Schindel from BHS. 6 is Patterson from Soltis, and MSAB 7 and 8. 7 is Morgan and 8 is Williams. As Mr. Basin mentioned, in the boys under 12, 800 meters, we saw the Whitney athlete come outside, unlike his previous 1500 meter event on the inside, but he came to the outside of the first place runner to surpass him. And what happened was the first base runner ran in front of and actually cut him deliberately as he came out wide. I must say he did come out wide to go past him. So he has been disqualified, and first place has been given to the Whitney athlete.
We actually see Whitney Institute PE teacher Juma Machette explaining to the Soltis runner what went wrong in his race and why he would be disqualified. Talent, he shares a lot of talent.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately for the day, it just did not work out.
Do you see that? But there are lessons to be learned from this. Definitely lessons to be learned.
So we have number Yeah, number 4.
That is from Summersfield, the
Number
athlete
7
Christina.
from BHS, second.
7 is Morgan from MSA.
MSA, yes, sorry.
And then we have, that looks like my
Whitney?
friend Daly. Daly Outerbridge from Whitney, yes.
See them going through the line there.
On the podium, as the athletes around the band, we do have the boys under 12, under 13? Boys under 13, 800 meter events. Third place was Sotis, second was Work Academy, and first place was Whitney.
It's all happening at the National Sports Center.
Definitely, definitely is. So in the back straight, we still have that Summersfield athlete in first. That would be Puccini, followed by Daly Outerbridge from Whitney. We do see a Soldiers athlete though.
And Schindler was in the mix there.
Yes. And that would be the athlete Patterson from Soltis, who has now moved up to second place.
Okay. And the gap widens as Chini opens up that stride.
Yep, and Puccini took first in the 1500. Patterson was second in the 1500 as well. So it would be interesting to see what happens for that third place finish.
Chini, Patterson. Oh, and third looks like that would be close. That would be close. Just waiting the final runner from Whitney to come to the line. So Cicchini clocked a winning time of 2:42.11. Patterson from Soltis second in 2:43.25. Outerbridge from Whitney Institute third in 2:44.85. That's your podium for the over 13 girls 800 meter run. Cicchini does the double.
Yes.
The 800 and the 1500.
And Patterson also got second in her 1500.
She does a double second. Okay.
So next in line is the over 13 boys, 800 meters. And they are doing the first pole for relay.
Yes.
The highlight of the day.
Yes, things will get exciting here.
Yes, they will.
It's the changeovers. It's the running of the baton, the flying of the baton.
The falling on.
Yes.
All of it. Absolutely. So lane 1 for this last 800 event. We have Jackson from Dalwood, lane 2, Johnson from Work Academy, 3, Bayson from Whitney, 4, Johnson from Mount St. Agnes, 5, She from Soltis, 6, Eyes Out from Soltis, and 7 is Cacchini from Summersfield, and in 8 we have Hayward from Whitney.
Just waiting for the clock before this race starts.
Yep.
I've just completed the timing for the girls over 13 race. Now ready for the boys over 13.
Looks like the gun didn't go off, so he started again. Looks like there might have been some issues with the clock.
Yes. We'll let the time catch up. They're all through the first 100, and they can cut in now. Soldiers are 1 and 2. I would say Whitney, but he just got overtaken by Summersfield and MSA.
Yep.
So, running in a bunch now, and it looks as if Summersfield has taken
They have
to the
something to
front.
prove. They absolutely have something to prove. Soltis has been dominating a lot of these longer distance
Mhm.
events for the boys.
Yes. They're coming around the bend, so it's going to be number 7, is it?
Yep, number 7, that is Katini.
Okay.
And then we have MSA who has just moved up, that will be Johnson.
Uh-huh.
And we have a bunch for Whitney and the Soltis athletes.
Take a break from the race. We'll pick it up. Let's go to the medal presentation here. As we will now go back to the racing on the backstretch, looks as if MSA has taken out a bit of a lead, but Whitney and Soltis look to close in the gap. It's probably not for the chasers. Now they're out of the wind. The bodies will change.
Mhm.
They'll be straight. They straighten up, and here comes Whitney.
Well,
Here comes Soltis.
we have Johnson in first from MSA, and then as a fight for second.
There you have
And
it.
Whitney has taken second place.
Second place and Soltis third. Soltis runner, Summersfield Academy runner coming across the line, as well as now Dalwood student coming across the line. And it was Johnson from MSA, a winning time of 2:19.16.
Mm-hmm.
And Basden from Whitney Institute in second at 2:20.45. And the ESAT?
Eyes out is what I was
Eyes out, that's what, eyes out. I was trying to figure out, I'm listening to Ms. Edwards down there. Eyes out from Soltis in third at 2:20.75. So we heard during the 800 meters, the first goal for the under 12 4x100 meter relay teams to
Mhm.
assemble themselves. So we should be seeing some.
Now it looks like all the athletes are congregating just off of the track
Sure.
on the right hand side. Normally we would have a water station on
Yes.
that side for some of our bigger events, but that's where they are all going right now with their respective teammates.
Mhm.
Sure.
If you want to use it, just hit.
So just to recap, we've completed all of our track events today. We've done the 100, the 200, the 4s. We just finished the 8s. Just before lunch, we had the 1500 meters. And now we have our athletes getting ready for the 4x1, which always guarantees some excitement and some noise. I'm sure we would hear the drums. We have drums from Whitney on the left-hand side, and then we also have a set of drums from Dalwood on our right. So we are looking forward to what's to come. I'm assuming we're going to start about 2 o'clock as they get themselves together. We do have another medal presentation to complete, which will be the over 13 boys 800 meters. As mentioned, we did have a change in positions for the under 12 boys. Just to confirm that the under 12 boys, we did have some changes. sorry, it was under 12 boys. The second place runner who was coming down the straightaway, he was actually uh, kind of cut off by the first place runner, who was then subsequently disqualified. And of course, the standings went down. So we had the Whitney athlete take the first place position for that event.
Over 13 boys in the third place, coming from
And this was Edwards doing the medal presentation for the over 13 boys 800.
So and first place from NFA, Jackson.
So just to our right of the podium, you see the athletes being placed in their teams with their respective lane number, to get ready for their transition on the track to the relays. Thank you. So we've concluded all of our short and long track events, and now it's party time.
Yes. You see the athletes being stationed on the field, and then they'll be sent to their respective positions.
Mm-hmm.
For the under 12
Under 12
girls,
Yep.
Looks like lane 8 is going to be Dalwood.
Yep, lane 8, we have Dalwood. We'll start from 1. Let's see that. Francis Patton. We did mention earlier that they now have a P7.
So these girls were aged out of the primary school age.
Correct. And they're just still being housed at their respective schools. So lane 1, Francis Patton. Lane 2, Work Academy. 3 will be Soltis. 4, Whitney. Lane 5, Sands. 6 is VHS. Lane 7, Summersfield. And lane 8, we have Dalwood.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, all those athletes, the boys and the girls, so the boys will be warming up, but the girls are sitting in their lanes. And of course, the track officials will take each participant, depending on their lane, to their respective areas to get ready.
Yeah.
And this is just this is take 2 from like the relay
Yes, it is.
event.
Yes.
They have another opportunity to show and prove, and I like that Francis Patton is involved.
Yes.
So while they're still using the primary school colors, they are still in the middle school category, which will give them enough time to get ready for next year. So I see some girls are not quite sure
Where
they should be going.
They actually should have been escorted
Mm-hmm.
by a teacher. 8.
Yeah, we have a full cohort.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they figured out. I just hope that they are in the correct lane.
Yes.
Once they get in the lane.
It looks like a bit confusing now. Let's see.
Need some extra hands.
Yes.
There are a few adults over there that could be helping. Okay, record to beat, 51:49, and that was set by Work Academy. So looking forward to this one.
For sure. We have had a full day of activity here
Yes.
at the Philadelphia Southfield Stadium, here at the National Sports Center.
I did mention while you had stepped away that we should be hearing some drums soon.
Yeah.
That's what we have.
Right on cue, they must be watching. They must be watching.
They mustn't be. They mustn't be. Literally, I said, while we wait, I'm sure we heard some drums, and again, it's Whitney on the left, and we have Dalwood on the right.
Yes. Yeah, so we've had a full day of excitement here. We've seen some outstanding performances. You mentioned from the girls' side, Work
Yes.
Academy,
Soltis, Work Academy, and Whitney.
Whitney.
It's been a toss-up
Yes.
the entire day.
Yes. On the flip side, we've seen two records broken.
Yep.
We've seen some battles at the end of
Yeah.
races.
We've seen a huge disappointment.
Yes.
But again, I love the fact that the athletes are getting the experience.
Yes.
Some of these athletes, I'm sure, have gone to East Coast, and there's a lot of places,
Yes.
kids here. Some may have also gone to Caribbean.
Yes.
I know when I was in middle school, I had that opportunity at a young age. But they have a lot of years left.
Yes.
And it's the important part, especially the under 12s. They have a lot of years left.
It would be nice to see some of these kids take this a little more serious. Educations can be gained from track and field.
Yeah.
There's so many things, so many doors can open.
100%. A lot of the athletes that I participated on the national sport with, we all received scholarships in some way, shape, or form, and it got us through college. Of course, it was a joy, but again, having that assistance is definitely a benefit.
Yes.
When it comes to financial assistance, so hopefully they do, and a lot of them have raw talent. So if they were to actually take it serious, who knows where they can end up.
They're just making sure that everybody's in their right lane.
Yeah.
Again, as we mentioned during the Relay Classic, it's where do you put your speedster? If you wait to the final leg, it may be too late.
Yeah, it might be too late.
It's a tricky situation. How you map it out.
And anything can play a factor, i.e. conditions.
Yes.
Whoever is on that back straight should be the strongest.
Right.
For today.
I am a bit concerned with the Frances Patton student running the third leg. She still has on a tracksuit.
Yes.
A full tracksuit.
She does still have on a full tracksuit. It could be just a participatory thing for her.
Yes.
But I don't know. She is definitely the least aerodynamic on the track. But again, a learning experience too.
Yes, it is.
It's one time for the category. The lane 1, Francis Patton. The lane 2, World Academy. The lane 3, Southwest. Lane 4, Whitney. Lane 5, Sands. Lane 6, BSSF. Lane 7, Summersfield. And lane 8, Dalwood Hillsborough.
We had we were fortunate enough to not see any batons drop at the relay classic.
One. Remember? Maybe
Who was
I put my mouth on it. It was over the far
Over the far side. Okay.
Yes. I put my mouth on it. And 2 races after I said we haven't seen a baton drop, sure enough, the baton was dropped. The runners are on the starter's orders.
Again, lane 1 is Francis Patton, lane 2, Work Academy, lane 3, Soltis, lane 4, Whitney, 5 is Sands, 6, BHS, 7, Summersfield, and in lane 8, we have Dalwood.
And they've started. See the first exchange here.
Soltis is doing a good job.
And there's been some clean exchanges. Here comes Soltis. But look at that from
Is that Whitney?
Whitney Institute, yeah. From Whitney Institute, there's Whitney and Soltis battling it out.
And she has her head on?
Yes, and she was going into that wind,
Yeah.
and she clearly needed to put that head down.
And she has taken a bit of a lead.
And so, they've dropped the baton. Soltis has dropped the baton, leaving Whitney to run away. But she's coming back. Oh my gracious, what a comeback! What a comeback!
And I believe that is the athlete Lady Rayner.
Wow!
She is a phenomenal sprinter. I remember seeing her do some primary school events. Interesting to see what comes out of that.
Wow. I don't remember the rule.
Right.
Because if you dropped it, you were disqualified years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 100% sure of what the rule is now. As far as the drop baton. Usually when you drop the baton, everybody just stops.
Yeah.
But clearly she picked the baton up, picked up speed, and within a matter of 40 yards, had taken control of the race.
Yep.
We're just waiting on the confirmed time for the winners,
Mm-hmm.
because they do have up that Work Academy one, and it wasn't Work
It
Academy.
was not Work Academy, definitely. And the day.
But
And the
excitement.
Yeah.
This is what the relays do.
This
It
is
brings out excitement.
Exactly it.
Turn of events. All sorts of things happen. I'm pretty sure every Soltis person, when that baton was dropped, would have said, "Oh no."
I did hear the Whitney drums.
Yes,
Good.
louder. But then once Rayner started running, those drums got silent.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. But they do need to make some changes to the times.
Yes. Yeah. So we await the official results for that. Yeah. Nice. This one.
Okay, we didn't catch the final results. They've changed the screen already.
Yes.
Oh, they put it back up. It looks like they've allowed Soltis to
Soltis in
maintain.
58:20. Were the winners, the under 12 girls 4x100 meter relay. And it's Whitney Institute in second, 58:99. And in third,
You have BHS.
DHS, 10086.
Fourth place, we have Sands, 101.4. Fifth is Elwood in 101.11. Sixth, Work Academy, 101.6. And then seventh is Summersfield, 105.16. And Francis Patton in 8th for 105.6.
Despite dropping the baton, Soltis will be declared the winners. See them heading to the podium.
Yep, and we have the boys are in the exchange zones. We are just waiting for them to come out to the starting line.
Yes.
And this will be for the under 12 boys 4x1. The record for this event is 52.3, which was set by Whitney Institute. Exchange zones 2 and zone 3 already. And 1, just waiting for the start. So lane 1, we have Work Academy, lane 2, Summersfield, lane 3, Soltis, lane 4, Whitney, lane 5, Dalwood, 6 is Sands, 7, we Bermuda Institute, and lane 8, we have Paris Primary. Wonder if it's gonna be any action in this one.
You can go and guarantee some action will take place when it comes to the relays.
Yeah.
Or Academy in 1, Summersfield in 2, Salford in 3, Whitney in 4, Dallas in 5, Sands in 6, Bermuda Institute in 7, and Paris Primary in 8.
Here on the starter's orders. Just selling lane 1, put it on the line. There we go. Good start for Bermuda Institute. Good start for Sands and Whitney coming on strong.
Yes, they are.
Changeovers.
Exchanges.
Oh, Bermuda Institute dropped the baton, but there goes Whitney and Soltis. Coming on is Sands. Dalwood's in the mix. This is exchange again. Soltis good. Whitney good.
That was a clean exchange for those.
Sands good. Dalwood good. Around the bend they come to the final changeover.
Soltis and Whitney battling again.
Soltis and Whitney, here we go. And Whitney and Soltis, look at that. They both got here because they like that. That's gonna be Whitney.
I believe for the 200, the 100s, they were split. They were
Yes,
reversed.
neck and neck, yeah.
So that was Whitney Institute that took the win for that one, and Soltis came in second.
So they changed, so the girls were 1 and 2, Soltis 1, Whitney 2.
Yep.
And for the boys, Whitney 1, Soltis 2.
Yeah.
In second place, Whitney Institute. And
So they are doing the medal presentations for the under 12 girls. Third was BHS, second Whitney, and first was Soltis.
And the results for the under 12 boys 4x100 meter relay, it was Whitney Institute in a time of 54:21, taking first place. Soltis in second, 54:44. Dalwood third in 57:11. Sands was fourth in 58:17. Fifth was Summersfield in 101:24. Bermuda Institute was sixth in 103:11.
And kudos to Bermuda Institute. They did drop after, what was that, the first
exchange, yeah.
But they did maintain the running in the back straight.
Yeah.
Their athletes just didn't match to the first 3 attempts.
Work Academy finished seventh in 103:52, and Purvis Primary finished eighth in 104:74.
Okay, on the infield, we have the 4x1 under 13 girls. They are lining up in their teams in their respective lanes as the boys continue to warm up behind them. The record for this event is 53:25. And they want to be Mount St. Agnes, lane 2, Dalwood, lane 3, Whitney, lane 4, BHS, lane 5, Work Academy, lane 6, Sands, lane 7 will be Soltis, and in lane 8 will be Summersfield.
Everybody's lined up and ready.
Yep, and we see the athletes go into the respective zones.
You should have a podium presentation momentarily.
Yep.
The under 13 girls 4x100 meter relay list is up. Lane 1 is going to be MSA. Lane 2 is going to be Delwood. Lane 3 will be Whitney Institute. Lane 4 is BHS. Lane 5 is Warwick Academy. Lane 6 is Sands. Lane 7 is Soltis. And lane 8 will see Summersfield Academy for the under 13 girls 4x100 meter relay, which is next on the track.
I do see an athlete, she's holding her spikes. I remember back in the day, everybody didn't have spikes.
Yes.
So you used to show your spikes.
Yes.
To go to different events, but if everybody's a sprinter, somebody's running in the socks.
Sure.
So,
And it was 10 times worse when you were on grass.
Good gosh, I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine, but hopefully everybody is prepared for the
Yes.
day.
Excellent finish for these boys. The battle between Whitney and Soltis.
Second place, Soltis Runner. And our champions are Whitney Institute.
Girls have been put into their lanes.
Yep, all the exchange zones do look ready. Not quite just waiting for the officials with their white faces.
Yes.
With their blue caps. And while we wait and finish that medal presentation, the boys are now being placed into their respective lanes in the infield.
Top Democrats, for the lane 1, MSA, lane 2, Noah, lane 3, Whitney, lane 4, BHS, lane 5, Rocky County, lane 6, Sands, lane 7, Soltis, and lane 8, Southfield Academy.
See, all the exchange zones have the white faces up
Okay.
and on order.
And they've got to start. And look at Sands go.
It is.
Good experience for Sands.
Yes.
She's opened up a lead.
First,
And
second,
here
and third
come
on actually.
Summersfield and Soltis. And Warwick Academy on that inside.
Yeah. Is that BHS?
No, that's BHS. I'm sorry. Yeah. That blue. That blue, but they got the yellow. And BHS is coming to second. But here comes that one on the inside.
And this is the energy and the fire that we talk about.
Yes.
Anything can happen. Looks
So
like
now
that
BHS and Delwood gone. Here comes Sands on the inside. On our inside. And she looks as if it's going to be Delwood. It should be Delwood.
You'll have to see.
We're going to have to wait and see officially.
That was very close. That was a very energetic race.
Yes.
We had Sands starting off very strong, and then BHS slowly caught up on that back straight. And then, of course, Delwood and Sands.
Sands starts 56:38. Excitement. Delwood second, 56:44. BHS third at 57:06. Soltis fourth in 59:61. Warwick Academy fifth in 1:00:69. Summersfield 1:01:60. 30 for 6th place. MSA was 7th at 101.41.
You're just waiting for that last result.
Yeah. Whitney did not finish. Looks as if.
Looks good.
Did not
Now,
start.
this is the race that I've been looking forward to.
Under
We
13
have
boys?
Yep, we have those two Sands athletes that were coming first and second in the sprints. They're actually on the same team now.
Yes.
And then also out there we have those Whitney athletes who were putting up a huge fight
Yes.
for the sprints. The young man with the twists.
Right.
So I'm looking for that duel between them. And Sands seems to have a really good sprinting team. So
Yeah.
we'll see what comes out of that.
And the list of lanes for the under 13 boys 4x100 meter relay. MSA lane 1, Soltis in lane 2, Delwood lane 3, Sands lane 4, Whitney lane 5, Warwick Academy lane 6, Bermuda Institute in lane 7, and Summersfield Academy are in lane 8.
And the bracket for this event is 49.80.
49 key.
Set by Sands. So let's see what they can do.
Okay.
See Mr. Machado over there giving his with our teams a chat.
Yes.
In the under 13 girls 4x100 relay, in 3rd place, DHS, 2nd place, Celebration, and 1st place, Sun Cyber.
So we have to figure out which lane is not participating. Lane 7, so there's no BI. BI is not taking part in this race. Now, you've just announced that
Media Institute is not.
the Bermuda Institute will not be participating in lane 7, so it's going to be 17s. We're ready for the start of the under 13 boys 4x100 meter relay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, starter's gun is up.
Off and running. You said you wanted to see this.
Mm-hmm. I want to see
Soldiers, I mean the Sands.
Sands and Whitney mashup.
Okay. Team
But
start.
Sands.
Here comes the Sands boy from the back. Pulling it down. Let's see the exchange Sands. A beautiful exchange. A beautiful
This is the young
exchange.
man from Whitney that I was talking about.
Yes, he's coming around the bend. He's chasing his opponent down, and now it is all to who gets the exchange.
And who finishes fast?
Here they come. It's going to be Sands.
It's gonna be Sands.
It's going to be Sands. This young man has had a fantastic day on the track. It's going to be Sands,
And he
Whitney,
looked up.
Sands, Whitney, and Soltis.
boys, please return yours to the podium. You have taken a look at your shoes. If you have picked up the wrong shoe bag, please return to the podium.
So it's Sands with a time of 51:98. Whitney second and 52:55. Soltis third at a time of 54:41. What an exciting afternoon of relays. These exchanges have been really, really good.
I am pleasantly surprised. You very much so can get antsy
Yes.
especially when you're turning those corners. As you've seen a couple of people do some drops, but for the most part, these cars are going faster, but the exchanges are extremely clean.
Finishing off, running out the race, Work Academy were fourth at 55:54. Delwood was fifth at 56:11. Summersfield Academy sixth at 57:35. And the last one was, I know it was a BI.
No, it was only 7.
Right, but I got
7.
6. I got
Okay.
6. That's all.
All right.
Yeah.
Next on the track is the over 13 girls 4x100 meters. We have lane 1, Summersfield. Lane 2 will be Soltis. Lane 3, Bermuda Institute. Lane 4 is Whitney. Lane 5, Sands. 6 will be Work Academy. 7, Delwood. And 8 will be BHS.
Yes. Over 13 girls. Sands, Whitney, Soltis coming to the podium for the medal presentation.
And then 1, Summersfield Academy, and then 2, Soltis, and then 3, Bermuda Institute, and 4, Whitney Institute, and 6, Work Academy, and 7, Delwood Middle School, and 8, BHS.
They're lined up on the track. Looking good for a full start in lane 6. VHS. Somebody must have said good, but she took long.
She sure did, and nobody else did. So she heard something.
Yes.
Again, we have lane 1, Summersfield. 2, Soltis. 3, Bermuda Institute. 4, Whitney. 5, Sands. 6, Work Academy. 7, Delwood. And then lane 8 is VHS. Actually, lane 5, Sands does not have a team for this event.
Okay. Yeah, they've just been removed.
Finance time. Sure.
I believe we have another athlete over there running in a jacket of the first section soon. Is that Work?
Yeah, Work Academy. No, lanes.
Yeah.
6. Yeah, Work Academy. Yeah. So if they're ready to start, then we'll start as orders. issue with the hearing the starter. I want to start for, what was that? Warwick
Warwick
Academy?
Academy, yeah.
Yeah.
Soltis has also, they caught up with Bermuda Institute just before the
Look at
exchange. Look at
Whitney.
Whitney.
That's a big improvement for Whitney. A game changer from 4th to 1st. Changeover good. BHS good. Soldiers good. Downward good. Whitney around the bend. Got a considerable lead. They just need a changeover. It's going to work, and it has worked.
And that is Whitney Institute putting me in ladies and gentlemen, straight from the first exchange.
And Soltis will finish in 2nd.
Yep,
And that's going to be Delwood finishing in 3rd, if she can roll it on.
if she can.
Yes. So Whitney Institute. You can tell the proud people that went to Whitney.
I did a good Whitney. I used to teach there. So that's a good thing.
Or had some dealings with Whitney.
And that was Diary Lawrence. She's the one that has competed in the 1, 2, and 4 today.
Okay.
As well as the young lady Peters, who was the last day for soldiers.
Yes. So Whitney clocked a winning time of 53:23. Soltis was 2nd in a time of 55:87. Delwood finished 3rd in a time of 57:91. BHS were 4th in 58:80. And Bermuda Institute was 5th in 59:14. Warwick Academy finished 6th in a time of 101:09. Summersfield Academy 102:97 to finish in 7th place. You see the podium there, that's the under 13 boys.
3rd was Soltis, 2nd was Whitney, and 1st was Sands. Next up on the track, be the final event of the day.
Of the day.
Boys over 13 4x100 meter relay. The one will be Summersfield, 2 Sands, 3 Work Academy, 4 MSA, 5 Whitney, 6 Delwood, 7 Soltis, and then 8 it would be Bermuda Institute.
An exciting day of track and field.
Yes, for sure.
National Sports Center.
And Mr. Michette just gave me some last pointers to an athlete. He is getting his steps today.
Yes, he is.
The lane 1, we have Summersfield Academy. The lane 2, we have Sands. The lane 3, Warwick Academy. The lane 4, MSA.
We'll run down the lanes for the over 13 boys, 4x100 meters. Lane 1 is going to be Summersfield. Lane 2 is Sands. Lane 3, Work Academy. Lane 4, MSA. Lane 5, Whitney Institute. Lane 6, Delwood. Lane 7, Soltis. And Lane 8, BI. We're just looking down and it doesn't look as if there's a Whitney.
Yep, he's right there. He was getting a set of blocks.
Oh, he's getting a set of blocks.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I was wondering because I saw
You saw
Whitney Academy over there.
Mm-hmm.
As the excitement builds for the final event of the afternoon here. Weather permitting, we'll be back tomorrow to bring you the primary school, Bermuda School Sports Federation's primary school track and field championships with a 9:30 start. I do say weather permitting because there is a possibility of rain tomorrow. Let's hope it stays away.
Again, this is the last event for the day,
Yes.
and it will be the most exciting because these boys actually very fast.
Yes, indeed.
So you should be eventful for sure.
Gentlemen, it's going to be two men from the Lord. They're set, they're done. But this time I'm going to go off this foot. You start the race, okay? You hear me? Say it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Raise your hand.
Doesn't look as if.
Nobody pays attention.
You understand me? Let me explain it again.
Mr. Novaton.
He's explaining to the athletes, because you have someone who started blocks, there's going to be two commands before the gun, which is on your mark, it's set, and then the gun. But he's going to blow a whistle instead of the gun. He's just explaining that to the athletes who right now are so focused, don't even hear him.
They're not responding.
Yeah.
On your mark. Set.
And they're off, the final race of the day.
And check
Whitney
and
Institute and heavy focus, yes. Let's see the changeover, and one of them over Soldiers, it allows Whitney to get away, but here it comes back.
And is that Dawood?
Dawood's putting them down, yeah. Let's see the exchange for Whitney. It's not a big one, but it's there.
Zion Forever has a lot of work to do for him.
Yes.
No, Lady was able to do it. Lady Raina was able to do it.
That one's a bit too much. He would not catch. He would not catch. He will probably finish third, but not really near. He's going to struggle to finish third. Will he finish third? I don't think so.
I think he got 4 for
I
that
think
one.
they got 4 for the Academy did. But Whitney proved just too strong. Just too strong. So Whitney Institute, after winning time of 48.51. Dawood second in 49.97. Soltis third in 50.88. Warwick Academy fourth in 51.06. Bermuda Institute in fifth in 52.43. MSA sixth in 53.47. Summersfield seventh in 54.27. And Sand finished in 8th in 54.82. Well, Ms. Ritter, it's been quite an afternoon or quite a day of track and field here. We've been pleased with what we've seen from these athletes who have, put on a good show for their school, for their teammates, and for Bermuda School Sports Federation as well. The battles have been fierce, but fair.
Yes.
We've seen some tears from way up here.
Yes.
But sum up the day for you.
I would love to say that all of these schools, especially Soltis, Whitney, Warwick Academy, they were very consistent. It should make for a very tight finish in terms of the total points. But I am very pleased with the level of athletics that they've shown. If they were to stick with this, they would definitely go far.
Sure.
They are very persistent and fighters from what I can see, especially when they were coming on the same straight away.
Yes.
So looking forward to see what the results are.
Definitely. There's going to be 2 more podium presentations.
And they'll be for the over 13s.
Over 13 girls first, and then over 13 boys. And then by then we should have the overall champions.
And again, for the over 13, sorry, their place was Sands, second was Sotis, and
Yes.
first place was Whitney. You can see where the private schools dominated in the long distances.
Yes.
And the public schools surely dominated in the sprints.
Yeah.
Shows you where you need to work
Right.
if you want to get ahead as across all the events.
Yes.
But they were pretty impressed.
In third place, Solis Prime, second place, Dallas Middle School, and first place, Whitney Institute.
Whitney Institute took first in both the over 13 girls and the over 13 boys.
And while some of these athletes were close to the records outside of Ziding,
Yes.
the weather was not the best in terms of the wind, especially on the backside, but they did come very close to some of those sprint events.
A lot of people speak well tonight. That is for sure. Parents, you don't have to tell your kids go to bed tonight. I'm pretty sure it's shower and
yeah, they might not even eat.
Yeah. It's been a long day here at the National Sports Center.
Mm-hmm.
Been a heat, cool breeze, and a lot of running.
And a lot of these athletes did 3 events.
Yes.
And the relay.
Yes.
So kudos to them and their energy.
Well, I would advise you to look on the Island Stats later this evening. Now, Mr. Tacklin, Mr. Tacklin, let's leave that remark right there. It looks like Whitney back in the day. Mr. Tacklin, I don't think we'll ever find those days again. Trust me. But yeah, we'll have the total results, the result sheets and all later this evening. Once it's all tabulated, and we'll have the overall champion, boys and girls, and the overall champions for today's event.
Yep.
Okay?
Yes.
So again, weather permitting, we'll be here tomorrow at 9:30 with the Bermuda School Sports Federation's primary school track and field championships.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your day. Actually, I want to see Mr. Tacklin. Yes, he has. You enjoy your day, Mr. Tacklin.